take a cop car and go plant the bomb at the Tarbrush coffee shop in the mall. Well, that's gonna be a little difficult.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your Congress.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you want.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me.
Cocky little freak!
How keep shooting all the Nazis? Big mystery, who could say?
Bad boys, what
There was a single bullet wound in his chest.
Wait!
He was dead.
Oh, never mind.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
Yes, it's gay to drink alcohol. You drink gay. Would you just come already?
Does he know about your handicap? The one that makes you slap your wife around.
Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pib is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
Went ahead and sped up the intro a little bit on account of,
Send in the car.
Han and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. As well as everyone else.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Welcome on in, Han and Raiders and everyone else. Good morning, afternoon,
Police have themselves an RV.
evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far.
Get over there.
I trust you all had a lot of fun learning about meme stonks today. Welcome, of course, Han and Raiders. I'm Queen Pib. Like I said, I got big fat titties. I'm wearing a big stupid 80s hairdo. We're gonna play some goddamn Vice City tonight. Hope you're doing all right over there. Was that Queen Pib as Lewis Black? I have been known to get ornery at times, yes. Ain't the neck rune as well. Welcome on in. I don't know if, now remember, I've told you this multiple times, but it bears repeating every single goddamn time here. If you're not following Hannah Reloaded, seriously, what the hell are you waiting for? You kidding me? This broad curates some of the finest cringe and oddball content, and I use the term content to describe the thing that they find and show to you as part of a broadcast. You should check her out, please, and goddamn thank you. I fondly remember sitting there and playing Xanadu Randomizer while she was going on about this one family that relocated to Russia because America was too woke. And I'm like, this is painful and amazing to watch at the same time. Well, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. We got Ravaging Marvels, Solipsist, Vector Man, welcome on, and Gold Loki asked us to resub. If we're getting any of that sweet ice cold advertising dollars, nah, I don't think so. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, I would love to take their money and then just do nothing with it. But that's a separate discussion. We'll talk about why that's a talking point in a moment. Hey, Crazy Two Shades, Lord of Demons, King Monster, Kira Nightmare, welcome on in. Chef, who is continuing a joke from this morning, says we're here for the propaganda and IQ test. Maybe I'll bring up why that's a funny thing too. Spectre Saunders, Gimmick Puppet, the Cruise Dictate Girl, Stella Soapbox, welcome on in as well. Timothy Tooth, and of course Hannah Reloaded and the Raiders, Amalgamane, One Who Reads, The Neck Ruined, welcome on in as well, and Little Black Dress as well. There, I think we're all got up. When we get going, we'll continue our playthrough of Grand Theft Auto Vice City. We have two little threads we're working on right now. One, we're working on saving the band known as Love Fest. In order to do that, we got to we need to what's the word I'm looking for here? And shrine? No, and seek the assistance of Big Mitch Baker and his silly motorcycle band there. So we'll probably have to do some stuff around there. And at some point, I want to buy the Money Factory. We'll see if both those things can go down tonight as well. And Maxwell Damage as well. Welcome on in. I also look down at my soundboard and go, oh good, my microphone is hot. I hate to think I was shooting off at the mouth the last 3 minutes into a dead mic. These are some thoughts. What else? It's very weird to me. Like, normally, I'm not on Twitter anymore. I gave up Twitter a while ago. Part of me kind of wishes I'd kept a sock puppet account there just so it would be easier to look at the shitstorms that go on over there. But I didn't do that, so I have no means of observing what's going on over there. So the only discourses I have access to are the ones that are on Blue Sky. And oh boy! Turns out there is a Twitch Blue Sky. And if not for a weird confluence of complete contextual collapse, I would not have been aware of it. So let's rewind. There's goals in Vice City. I don't know. Like I said, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, more often than not, we just turn on the goddamn radio and just do what we do. But apparently there's a story in there somewhere. I'm trying it out anyway. But, I sometimes wear badges of U.S. agencies to take the piss out of them. Since we're playing Vice City, this is the DEA. You know, sort of a little educational, understand and know your enemy. Who are they? What do the things look like? What is their mission? So on and so forth. I got this DEA one here because, you know, he's doing Miami Vice shit. DEA is probably going to be involved. There is... Now, I don't know if some of you saw this JAWS report that came out last week, but every sector of the U.S. economy is in decline right now except for one. Going to work for the Gestapo. By which I mean Immigration and Customs Enforcement, aka ICE, under the banner of the Department of Homeland Security. Now, that's a sector that's on the rise, because apparently starting pay is like $140,000. It was wild, too. They put out this tweet, and, what was the exact vernacular of it? On their Twitter account, they wrote, "Serve your country, defend your culture, no undergraduate degree required," which is weird because usually it's supposed to be 14 words, not 10. But whatever. ICE is going on a hiring blitz, and apparently as part of that, they want to do an advertising spree. And from this, 3 different maybes all have to hit to result to cause the massive shit-nami that has got Blue Sky up in arms, which is weird because Blue Sky is usually up in arms about, I don't know, main characters or something. Your culture as Germans, you know better than to join the goddamn Gestapo. You're damn right. They couldn't count to 14? Yeah, that's true. It's very true. It's very true. But, so I should back up another moment here. So in America, this is something maybe you don't know if you don't live in America or if you don't watch traditional television. The Department of Homeland Security has been going on an ad blitz in recent months. Usually you'd see it during sporting events, morning television, other major network TV programming, where Christie shot her dog in the face, Nomi, whoever's the head of Homeland Security, finger wags and says, "Get out of our country, you illegals," or whatever the she says. I don't know. I just put the ad out here. Anyway, so bearing in mind that ICE is one of the agencies that reports to the Department of Homeland Security, they want to do an ad blitz saying, "Hey, we're hiring," because they're the only thing in the U.S. economy that is hiring right now. And from this sprang the notion that they would also advertise not just on television, but on the internet in places like YouTube and Amazon, which then leads to the assumption that, oh my God, they might advertise on Twitch, which leads then to the next one of, oh my God, if I see an ICE ad on your show, I'm never watching you again, which also leads to, we don't have any control over that, which also leads to a complete collapse of any context whatsoever. Now, I'm not saying that Twitch would never run ICE recruitment ads, given that Twitch does run recruitment ads for just about every branch of the U.S. Armed Forces. I would say, though, if they haven't been running the Homeland Security ads that were already running, I would bet more likely than not they probably won't run the ice ads. That's not a guarantee. But just, oy vey, I'm very quickly learning that there is indeed a streamer blue sky, and I want out. I desperately want out. See, the beauty of it is I'm not even on Twitter anymore, where every VTuber over there is shitting bricks apparently about worrying about what is or isn't a view bot and whether or not they'll get banned if there's a view bot in their chat. And it's like, we've reached the part in the streamer year, you know, July, August, it's a quieter time of year. Everyone's out enjoying the sun, or they're taking their kids on vacation, or depending on where you are in the country, your kids went back to school. So, you know, there's less people watching. People who live and die on the margins start getting a little batty. And you can then result in discourses like, oh my God, they will ban you if you have view botters in your chat. Or, oh my God, I will never watch you again if you have an ice ad on your broadcast. That's the other thing too. Like what exactly is hypothetically being proposed here? That someone's YouTube video, like 5 minutes in, hey, big shout out to today's sponsor, the Department of Homeland Security and ICE. Use promo code Dumbass Show 15 as part of your onboarding. It helps the show out. Like, normally these programs work on commission. I don't think there's the commission for referring someone to ICE. I don't think it works that way. I'm just guessing here. Yes, it's well-known Twitch hates VTubers and lurkers. I know, Chef. I've heard that so many times. Look, I don't want to make a whole lot of generalizations about VTubers. I mean, look at me. I'm a VTuber that turned on ray tracing. I'm a VTuber with a hyper-realistic rig that has full 360-degree range of movement and is endowed from head to toe in fabulousness. So I'm not necessarily one who can throw stones, but it's a very insular community, and sometimes it's tricky to get legitimate information through. And it's also not helped by the fact that if Twitter was useless a year ago, it hasn't gotten any more useful since. And if the website before wasn't already gamified to say the world's dumbest things for maximum exposure, well, just see my previous statement. You're pretty sure I'm not trying to currently sell you hair growth supplements? Exactly. I mean, first of all, I'm wearing a wig. It's like Cher doing hair care products. She's wearing a wig, you idiot! But no, I get no say in what ads run. You shave your head? Yeah, that too. Yeah, we get no say over that. Banzai Merlin.
Happy Wednesday, Queen. 3 years.
Thank you for the 3 whole ass years and change. But yes, on Twitch, we get no control over what ads run on our channel. And if you believe the things Devin Nash says, bearing in mind that Devin Nash as an individual is someone who should be taken with the entire salt shaker, there isn't really technology to do any targeted ads on Twitch, like, at all. Like, it's not like, you know, you suspiciously say in close proximity to your phone that you're in the market for a dehumidifier, and all of a sudden all of your recommended products are for dehumidifiers, and the first ad that runs on YouTube is for a dehumidifier. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I don't think the phone is spying on me, but there's a non-zero chance, and that's what makes it uncomfortable. My understanding is that, yeah, there's no way to do targeted ad spend, so literally you could get ads for stuff that has no bearing on you whatsoever. And now, exactly, he's wearing a wire. I understood that reference. That's a good Family Guy bit, you know, back when Family Guy had good bits. I also, now I'm not going to say whose story this is, because it's technically not my story to tell, so I'll leave out some details, but there was an individual, once upon a time, who lived in a market that doesn't get a whole lot of different ads, right? So generally, whenever this person would get an ad break, more often than not, they'd see the same 2 or 3 ads. And when they were seeing those ads, they'd report them and say these ads are annoying, repetitive, or something. Didn't seem to change which ads they got. Now, again, that's not to say that Twitch won't run ICE ads. Maybe they will run ICE ads. And if they do run those ICE ads, you should report those ads as upsetting. I don't think it'll do anything, though. Still report them, I just don't think it'll do anything. I have suspicions. All right, tell you what. I could shoot off at the mouth all night, but, we got a program to get started here. That's what we're going to do. We're going to take a short little break from your totally legitimate, real local sponsor. And don't worry, it's not ice, not fake or real. And when we come back, we'll get started with Vice City. We'll be right back.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck them! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
Wait, don't hit that button yet. I'm not supposed to hit that button yet. There's an order of operations to this. Those of you who have been here for a while, you know this part, but anyone who maybe is more recent here, we cannot in good conscience play a game on the PlayStation 2 without permitting you to listen to the following. Oh, that's the good stuff. Again, it's not the PlayStation 1 theme, but it'll do in a pinch. All right. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome amazement for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 2. It's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. It costs a lot to look this cheap on the Queen Pib show, but you know, we managed to find a way to make it work. So again, this is going to be Grand Theft Auto Vice City, published by Rockstar in 2002. Tells the story of one Italian guy in his quest to overtake a sunny city in the southeast of the United States. No, it's not Scarface. Rimshot. As much sense as that would have made. Hey, Allele and Brain a Cat as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'll let that play out here a little bit. But yeah, Chef. Yeah, that thing in the morning, like that was funny. Like, I'm not gonna name names or what channel I was in. If the channel I was in wants to reveal themselves, they can do that. I'm not airing on anyone's dirty laundry. But yeah, I was in someone's channel, and we were running around using eugenicist language and weird, someone told me that someone told me type stories like that Taylor Swift fans have low IQs or something. Setting aside the fact that the notion of IQ is bullshit. Like, there's a lot of weird stuff like that for a while. Then they got dogpiled. And then, for whatever reason, the discussion moved towards, I don't follow the Israel thing because it's sad and depressing and I just want to do happy stuff. Which quickly moved on to, oh, okay, that's why we're discussing the stupidity of Taylor Swift fans and why Somalians are stupid, apparently. You know, happiness. Listen, like, this and this voice box sometimes tends to ward off a lot of people who would turn out to be problematic. Other people do not have this blessing, and they have to weed them out manually. They don't have the blessing. Actually, I think I can do Uncle Lewis's voice from Christmas Vacation. They didn't move to a new house. Hey, Chris, if you're not doing anything constructive, run into the kitchen and get my stogie. Shit, I think that does actually sound like him. Let's see all the other femme-presenting streamers on Twitch do that. They wouldn't do that, Pib. They have more sense. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. But yes, I don't think. Well, I mean, I would say more likely than not, I don't think Twitch will run ICE ads. If they do, and there is documented proof, I will flag the political CCL so ads can no longer run. Oh, stand by. Yamilovit, thank you for the whole ass year. Thank you. Mwah. Considering that Nintendo 64 would go for $364, even more would make sense. Well, I think that's what all the aftermarket N64s cost. Oh yeah, the Hyperkin one's supposed to ship this month. I forgot I pre-ordered one of those. Either it'll be a really cool way of playing Nintendo 64 games that I can show to my audience, or it'll be a really horrible way to play N64 games that I can show to my entire audience. Either way, it serves my interests. Whether it's awesome or whether it's awful, the end result is the same. Alright, so usually the regulation is I gotta do some driving around to make sure I still remember how to drive. Now, as many of you are doubtlessly aware, Vice City has an iconic soundtrack. I know a lot of people might be like, Pib, you're live on Twitch right now. Are you gonna play the music? Like, it feels like it's half the game is just missing if you don't play the music, because, you know, everyone's all nervous about music cops and stuff like that. Oh, don't worry. The way we present these games in this broadcast, you know, the picture's kind of fuzzy. Audio quality's not great. Well, the degraded audio quality works for our purposes. Also, there is a fly buzzing around the studio, and I thought I killed it, but the problem is I swatted it earlier, and I just assumed it was dead, but I did not confirm the kill, and it's still flying around. Look forward to me running around my setup with a fly swatter, probably trying to kill it later. But anyway, the point is the audio quality is so degraded, we can listen to most songs without worry of retribution. What's on Flash? See, we can listen to Holland Goats. We can do that. Oh, hang on. Wait. Stand by. Wait. Hang on. Excuse me. God damn it. Hang on. Damn it, he's flying. Fuck. He was on one of my key lights a second ago. Where did he go? Where did you go, you little bastard? Like, I don't have a fly swatter. I'll just hit him with this deck of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Because, like, if he lands on one of my key lights, then I can get him. Where'd you go, you miserable little Nazi bastard, you? Alright, well, if you come back, I'll make you pay. Anyway.
A deadly curse, a deranged.
What are you gonna do? Alright, I need to go find myself a taxi cab real quick here. We need another we also need another $10,000 in order to buy the money factory. But you know, that shouldn't be too hard to come up with here. Alright, ooh, we got some Wang Chung here, that's very nice. Deck boxes do make very good fly swatters, though, very sanitizable. Well, I mean, it's plastic, I suppose. I mean, ordinarily, I would steal a taxi and drive around for a while, but, oh, you're not a taxi. Where the hell are you? Oh, taxi! Taxi! Out of the damn car!
You don't want this to get any worse, pal.
All right, let's see here. Ooh, sorry. All right, perfect. We'll do some John Waite. All right, so just gonna do a little bit of cabbie stuff just to make sure I still remember how to drive. Allow the audience to gather and such. Hello? How fucking close to you do I gotta get? As I run over the original cabbie several times. Why the hell are you standing in there? Get in the goddamn car. You want to go to the pizza restaurant in Vice Point? All right, we can do that. I can try to anyway. But yeah, if that fly comes back, I'll show it who's boss. Arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I'm not allowed to rear-end your car because you won't get out of the fucking way? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Yeah, the interesting thing about Lance Vance's character in this game to this point is you can clearly tell that, I mean, go figure, he's a criminal. He's got some underlying, you know, issues with depression and, you know, constantly needing affirmation and being involved in things. And in a perfect world, Tommy would have to sit him down and say, listen, Lance, you helped get me to where I am. You're a very, very important, valued part of the Vercetti crime family. No, I can't call it the Vance crime family. Yeah, well, you're the one who got captured by Diaz and blew our covers. So no, fuck you. You can't be the lead guy. You can't be the front man. Anyway, listen, you're a very important, valued member of this crime family, and I'd hate to think that you're gonna get antsy or turn state's evidence on me on account of all this weird disenfranchisement you seem to be feeling. Well, there's the guy standing off screen holding a goddamn Kalashnikov. It's like, do I pull this trigger or not? Because, yeah, Lance is very desperately looking for some kind of, like, paternal figure or something. And, you know, in a perfect world, maybe he gets some help for that, but I don't think that's gonna happen by the time the credits roll. I just got a feeling. Yeah, did you even say thank you even once? Exactly, Lucas. That kind of thing. Because, like, that's the thing. Like, if you're like, if we accept for a moment that Tommy Vercetti is the capo tutti capos, boss of all bosses in Vice City, constantly doing this whole "did you even say thank you" bit is usually a way to end up at the bottom of the gulf. You know what I mean? It's usually a pretty solid way to get to be like literally any bad guy on Dexter, you know? You know, except without the subtlety. That sort of thing. So maybe dial that back a little bit, Vance. I'm just saying.
I'm a VIP.
I would be concerned.
I live around people just like myself, rich and divorced.
All right, what's on the next radio station? What's on Wave? Ah, yes. Here in my car, there's a person in back. If I crash into cars, they will get nervous in my car. They sit in the back and they listen to Gab and they think that I'm nuts and they want to get out of my car. See, I'm an artist. See, it just wouldn't be Vice City if you couldn't sing along to that, you know? It wouldn't work. Here in my car, there's empties everywhere. There's a fridge in the back, but those aren't for you in my car. We used to be a country, a proper country, where the song of the summer was "Here in my car." Not whatever that weird song Rio sent me was. She sent me some weird song, and I can't tell if it's an AI song or if someone was being sincere. I think there was some publication that said that a song of this summer has not been firmly established yet. Like last summer, it was Sabrina Carpenter's Espresso. That was apparently the song of the summer. But 2025, the title of Song of the Summer is apparently a mantle that's still up for grabs. And then Rio, like someone postulates that this one song could be it, and it's this one song with everyone having a daughter? I was kind of in and out. And I did not fully internalize all of the details. Yeah. Now it's like living in my car. I save all kinds of money. I can post some TikToks that'll give me money to live in my car. All right, I'll drop you off here. Again, we're just doing this so I can remember how to drive a car. All right, 5 in a row bonus, $500. Again, taxis cannot normally drive on sand like this, but it's a video game, so who cares? She wants to go to the hardware store in Washington Beach. Oh my God, she must want to kill her boyfriend. I love it. My goodness, that's so awesome. You should kill your boyfriend. You should. You really should. Something like that. All right, what's on next? Another ad? Shut the fuck up, Adam, first, and play a goddamn song.
I'll keep on with the music and off with the chat.
I don't like that song. I don't care. What's on Flash? Woo! She said that her name was Billie Jean. I checked ID. It actually said that her name was Norma Finkelstein. I was confused, but fuck it. Maybe it's a stage name. Then I said that I got caught off guard because I didn't think we were at this part of the song. I fucked up. I messed up. Woo! And then I went and looked at the lyrics too. da-da-da song on this game. You know, the one about be starting something. And it turns out there's Billie Jean slandering that too. People always tell me, what is it with you and shitting on this girl named Billie Jean? Is there something in your backstory that explains all of this? I said I didn't fucking know, so I just kept singing, hey! Rio looks in from side, wonders what the fuck. Billie Jean is just a girl that I can't help but keep slandering in every song. Gary Newman's still releasing stuff. I love that for them. All right, what's going on here? All right. You can get up to 10. I feel like there's faster ways in a game to make much more money. It's just they usually involve the wanted level. All right, she wants to go to the pole position club. Oh my God, she's got to go on shift. I love that. I love that. Gotta get to the pole position to earn money for me because I own that place. That's what they got to do. These are all things that must happen. What else could I shoot off at the mouth about? There is a non-zero chance the Saturday show could be canceled. There's someone trying to make plans, and it's not the kind of person I would say no to, but they're being wishy-washy about whether it's happening or not, which is annoying. Especially when I tell this person, look, I'm a streamer, I don't have kids, you want to make plans, you got to make them weeks in advance. So we'll see. Cannot confirm yet if it'll be canceled or not. The chat bot will also say at some point that next weekend there will be no Sunday show. I do have a prior engagement that had the decency to make plans weeks in advance. Okay, I may have a note indicating that the Saturday show may go forward, but I will confer with my producer afterwards. Now, my Iron Queen streak of 207 streams does not get broken if I cancel a show within 12 hours of start time. So if Friday morning rolls around and I go, all right, the Saturday show can't happen, it doesn't kill the streak. Though I feel like at some point we have to kill the streak. Not because I don't like having a streak of over 200 broadcasts never canceling a show. I'm all reliable over here. If I tell you I'm going to be live at a time, I'm going to be fucking live at a time. But the problem is if it gets any larger, I'm never going to be able to break it again. I feel like when it gets to 255, we'll have to pretend there's an integer overflow and I'll have to reset it to 0. I remember MLB The Show used to do that whenever you played the Road to the Show mode. So if you play Road to the Show in MLB The Show, and I don't know if it's still the case or not. Officer, get out of my fucking way. You could play as an individual player and just, only play the parts of the game that are relevant, like if fly balls headed your way or if you have an at-bat. And my thing, what I would be like, I would rage quit a game if I didn't get a hit in an at-bat. Now, there's a very famous hitting streak in Major League Baseball held by Joe DiMaggio. It's something like 54 games with a hit. 54 consecutive games, something like that, with a hit. You know, not every game is the player going to get a hit. But for like 54 games, Joe DiMaggio, he had a hit. And you can break that record in MLB The Show. Now, back when I played it reliably, which is like 2008, 2010, and 2012, I haven't really played it reliably since. If you broke the record, it would keep acknowledging it, but once it hit 255, it would reset. So you could get 255 games with a hit. 255 consecutive games with an in-game hit. You went at bat, you hit the ball. It went somewhere. Maybe it went over the fence. Maybe it flew into the infield for a base hit. Whatever. But because it was purely a 2-digit hexadecimal value, one at 255, you would reset. You would no longer hold the consecutive game batting record. You would still hold it, but the streak would be broken. And then if you wanted to break it again, you had to basically get another 255 game hitting streak. And yeah, the problem is the last time we canceled a show, and I specifically remembered because we went to go get Tater and Spoon that night, so we had to cancel the show because we were getting kitties on short-term notice. Was July 10th, 2024. We have not missed a show since over a year. And like if we go another year, it'll reach like 400. We never break that record if it ever got if it ever got stopped, It'd never happen. It's like all right, that's the idea. If it reaches 255, it'll integer overflow. That's what'll happen. There, it has been decided. All right, I think this is the last fare I'm going to drop off. Then I'm going to go stop by the strip club and get me my money. All right, that's enough. That's enough out of that. Anyway, this has been me prattling on about dumb stuff. All right, we're going to stop over by the strip club, go get ourselves some money, and then we'll proceed onwards. I'm going to love this song. But wait. I got to see. Can this thing ramp? Will it ramp? The sequel to Will It Blend?
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but when you go west, you gotta call me.
It won't really ramp. Yeah, 256 is 2 to the power of 8. Exactly what it reads. Oh yeah, I did add Pimp Drive to the BTTV emotes as well. So if you're not subbed to the channel, but you still want to use Pimp Drive, the technology exists. You can make it so. You can do it thusly. Remember there was a story that came out in both, I think, the New York Post and in Fox News today that was tangentially related to that Vegas show we did on Saturday night. It was something along the lines of saying, Vegas is down like 11. See, their numbers are actually like worse than mine. They're like, Vegas is down 11% month over month or something. Like, no one's going to Vegas anymore. And it's because of wokeness. And it's like, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Believe me, I'm more than willing to admit when us, as woke, or whatever you want to call it, whatever bullshit term we appropriated, killed something. Like, remember when we killed breakfast cereal and Applebee's and shit like that? Remember when we killed those? Wasn't that nice? Except I don't think we actually killed any of those things. They're like, yeah, well, there's the alphas and the zoomers. They don't drink nearly as much. Okay, but you can get pissed wasted anywhere. You don't gotta go to Vegas to get pissed wasted. Yeah, but they're woke. They don't, they believe in, respecting women and stuff. So they don't like the showgirls. Okay, setting aside the fact that you could respect women and enjoy showgirls. Also, annoying counterpoint, we went to the Dita Von Teese show at the Venetian earlier this year, and let me tell you, a lot of dames and dudes of all body shapes and all sizes. You can respect that shit and go see the showgirls. Yeah, burlesque is popular. I'm not gonna lie, the bigger broads got the bigger pops from the audience. I mean, don't get me wrong, Dita Von Teese got some pops, but the big broads, the audience went fucking nuts. But yeah, like, they don't like the showgirls. Counterpoint, there are no showgirl shows in Vegas anymore. There were 2 remaining, Folly Bergère and Jubilee. Both of them got shuttered. There's no showgirl shows on the Vegas Strip anymore. There's none. They don't exist anymore. You can't blame alphas and zoomers not going to Vegas because there's titty shows, because there's no showgirl titty shows anymore. I mean, there's burlesque shows, there's strip shows, but the traditional notion of the showgirls show, from Showgirls, Oh yeah, Sister Christian, it's Rio's favorite song. I always mention it every time because it's her favorite song. It's totally her favorite song. And yeah, Flamingo is the RuPaul's Drag Race live show, which maybe someday I'll see that if I ever get back to Vegas. Exactly, Gandalf the Grey. I mean, hey, everyone deserves that love and all that shit. But Vegas has several problems, not the least of which is, you don't, like, I'm not saying anyone in here needs to say that they're a Zoomer. I'm not, no one age yourselves, okay? Just don't. But, like, imagine this scenario, right? Trying to get a 22-year-old to get really excited for the idea of playing 000 roulette at the link. Like, I'm a gambling degenerate and I can't be asked to play roulette. Like, casino games are like dad games. The games your dad and your granddad likes. I am an aberration. I like that shit. But I am not representative of the population as a whole. Vegas is for shoulder seasons in winter. Like, there's no shortage of day clubs and shit operating in Vegas that you could go to and cool off in the summer. It's just Vegas's problems are generational and also the result of, capitalism killing so many things. Like, there was this place on a Miracle Mile, which is to say it was attached to Planet Hollywood, called Ocean One, where you could get 3 cocktails for $12. All of their lunch entrees were $5.99. All their dinner entrees was $6.99. It was the cheapest place you could reliably get cheap eats on the Las Vegas Strip, and it closed down several months ago because they couldn't afford the new rent because their prices were so low. And rather than attempt to soldier on and raise the prices, they went, all right, I guess that's it. We'll become a Wahlburgers or something.
Yeah, hey, person in your early 20s with virtually no disposable income. Do you want to travel to a desert to lose everything? Well, Vegas is for you!
People do seem to be more aware of gambling and averse to it. Yeah, that too. Like, it's called gambling for a reason. All those big, beautiful buildings in the Las Vegas Strip weren't built because those casinos lost a lot of money. It doesn't work that way. But yeah, you don't have to go to, like, there's 2 things. Like, casinos started popping up, obviously, in more and more of the country. I mean, literally, if you want to go to a brick-and-mortar casino, you don't have to go to Vegas. You can go to Atlantic City, you can go to Laughlin, you can go to Reno, you can go to Lake Tahoe, the Caribbean, all the other places, Biloxi, all the other places mentioned in the Telly Savalas ad. The Caribbean. I am sure my odds against the house are great. I know, Pope Cork of the Ninth. But now it used to be if you wanted to go to a brick-and-mortar casino, you didn't have to go to Vegas. Well, now if you want to gamble, you don't even have to go to a brick-and-mortar casino because there's apps in your phone that'll do the same goddamn thing. Like, if you want the quote-unquote thrill of gambling, you don't have to go to a casino. Let me be also completely honest here. If you like the thrill of casino games, but you don't want to gamble, Balatro, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, Luck Be a Landlord, you're welcome. In order, that's gamified poker, gamified blackjack, gamified slot machines. Boom! And, like, I like going to Vegas, but like I said, I'm a massive outlier. They have legal weed, at least depending on where you are, yes, but not in Clark County. In Clark County, that shit's illegal. Arrested me for what? Arrested me for what?
Like to enjoy a Rusty Brown's ring donut.
Luck Be a Landlord, thanks for introducing it. You're welcome, Sassers. Luck Be a Landlord, my understanding, is the game that directly inspired Balatro. So, it's literally what if Balatro, but it was a slot machine. It's got a lot of the same trappings of like Balatro and Vampire Survivors. After each round, you can pick a new buff that gets added in and shit like that. I like it. I mean, luckily the landlord doesn't have the depth of Bellagio, but it'll kill a half hour. It'll absolutely kill a half hour. You know, for like $2-3, you know, who could ask for more? All right, so we need to get Big Mitch Baker's biker gang to provide concert security for Love Fest. I also have no guns. I should fix that. Give me some guns. I need some guns. Yes, I'm willing to use... Come on, god damn it. Yes, I'm willing to be a cheating asshole when it comes to my Vice City games. Vice City games. You don't like it? There's the door. Use it. Alright. Let's see here. Then there was also that Billionaire game, but that's only on Steam. There's no Switch version. Alright, what's going on with Big Mitch Baker? Messing with the man, huh? Let's go see what the $6 million man wants.
Got you again. Hey, Rossetti. Cougar says you can handle a bike pretty good.
Yeah, how many more errands am I gonna have to run? I'm a very busy man. If it's a fight that's gonna settle this, then bring it on.
Being one of us ain't just about brawling. It's about being part of a family.
Yeah, I've been part of a family before, all right. It didn't work out.
Yeah, right, but this family takes care of its own. We don't ask a man to do the dirty work and then let him do 15 years hard time. Yeah, that's right, I've done my homework. This here's the biggest family of misfits, outcasts, and badasses. Hell, some of us have even been betrayed by our own country.
I was locked up during non-ugly business.
Which is why I'm gonna ask you to go mess with the man. This whole damn country needs a kick in the ass, and we're the ones to deliver it. So get out there, grab a bike, and show this city how pissed you are.
All right.
Okay. What do you want me to do? I'm mad as hell, and I'm gonna This sound indicates that you filled a part of the meter. Continue to do so. The chaos emitter. Okay, I can do that. Excuse me.
Machine can make music better than you've ever dreamed of.
Hang on, I got just the thing. I got just the thing. You'll just take a second. I gotta go get it. Actually, where is the damn thing? It's... Can we zoom the map in a little bit, please? I am there. I want to be... Okay, I'm going the right way. I can create some chaos! I like the chaos emitter. The chaos emitter. It reminds me of the claw... what is it? The claws meter from fucking Elf? Anyway, I think we can cause some chaos in this. Hang on, the tank doesn't have any radio stations, so I'm gonna need to What's going on behind me? Excuse me! Oh, do not flip this thing. Jesus Christ, don't do that. Have I created a sufficient number of chaos yet? Am I doing this right? Where's Big Mitch Baker at? Have I created a sufficient amount of chaos yet? Chaos! Apparently I have. Unfortunately, I'm still carrying the wanted level. All right, I gotta get this tank back to lockup, then the cops can shoot me. Excuse me. This'll take but a second. Listen, the sooner you all fuck off, the sooner I can put this tank away. Ah, you know what they say? I politely ask you to get out of the way so I can move, and they say tanks. Thank you, I'm gonna be here all week. If you feel, try the servers. All right, just gotta put the tank away because I don't want to lose it. Actually, before I do that, hang on, there's actually a wanted level thing right here. Nice. All right, that gets us down to 4 stars. Maybe don't save the game right now. Oh, no, can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on. What the
Rachel! I miss you so. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
I wonder how much of this is actually going to get voiced. Okay, thank you for the 500 biddies. Someone's about to tell me about some Double Dragon, apparently.
An important news bulletin just coming in. A man only identified as a Bobo has been seen by witnesses launched off a downtown high-rise building. Witnesses say that the assailants were juvenile delinquent brothers Williams and James Lee, called Billy and Jimmy by their close cohorts, both wearing...
Well, apparently we're not going to get all of that APB, but thank you for the biddies. Fuck it. Alright, fuck off, coppers. Alright, let's go see if we can do one more job for Big Mitch Baker, see if that'll make him happy. But I feel like maybe using the tank was slightly cheating. But hey, listen. I'll have you know that tank was sourced organically. I did the job for Colonel Cortez, and then I just stole the tank and put it in lockup. I stole it using an in-game mechanic. I did not even use any push-button cheat codes. Though I totally could have if I wanted to. I didn't. All right, what's next? Hogtied. Ooh, sounds hot. It was an ethically sourced M1 Abrams tank.
Hey there, Mitch.
Well, if it ain't badass Rossetti. Now I want to see how good you can fight for your patch. A local street gang made the mistake of stealing my hog. Probably because of some machismo thing or something. Me and the boys would go over there and teach them a lesson in respect and all.
We're too busy listening to Judas Priest.
Anyways, then I got to thinking. This would make a good initiation for you. You get my bike back, you can tell Paul he's got his security.
All right, fair enough.
Come on.
Now, is there any chance I could just find any piece of shit bike and pass it off as yours? Any chance of that? No? Well, a local gang has stolen Mitch Baker's Angel. Get it back. They're holed up behind ammunition in the downtown area. Okay. So the interesting thing is, yeah, the game is going to tell you if you haven't already figured out that big staircase was there for a reason. Now you know why it's there. Fast bike, huh? Sorry, they stripped it down already. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, that's gonna make Mitch mad there. Oh, no. Mitch asked me if I could get his motorcycle back for him, and I just said there was no way. That's okay, we can listen to Luther Vandross. I mean, I guess I could also take the helicopter there, but... Actually, we should stop by ammunition first. You know what? For once, I'll actually purchase a body armor legitimately. Just to say that I did. But I'm telling you, I can only have one song in this game, it's gonna be Luther Vandross, Never Too Much. Fucking love this song. Let me hear that note. 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 No. Stop it. Oh, it's after this part. Come on. Come on, Luther. Luther, yes! So that's like the best part of the song right there. That's the good shit. All right, let me see here. Tree fit. Oh, these are not cheap. How much does the body armor? $200. Yeah, sure. I'll pay for that. Thank you. And I'm gonna kind of just
I don't recognize a thing.
just to get all my health back. But yeah, damn, they stripped it down for parts already. Damn, the chop shops here are on point. All right, let's see here. I like how it says need a fast bike. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you could do this in a car, but all right, let's do it. All right, give me a song, quick. No. I need a song. I need a song. No, not that one. I mean, it's the Pointer Sisters, but Pointer Sisters got better song. How about V-Rock? Nah. How about Espantoso? Maybe Emotion again?
Runic into 25 languages.
Okay, listen, I need a good song to do this jump to. I'm not doing this jump till I get a good song.
I'm going to scream in about 2 freaking seconds.
Don't! Sorry. Was trying to do the jump to 99 Luff Ballons. This happens a lot, I'll bet. I'll just see myself out. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, exactly. It's Florida. It happens. All right, well, can't use this song anymore. All right, let's see here. Kind of wish they had the English version. All right, what's on Flash now? No. Fever? V-Rock? Nah, not Too Long to Fall in Love.
Radio Espantoso.
That's the one! That's the one right there. All right. I got to kill a bunch of people, and I got to get Big Mitch Baker his bike back. See if we can make this happen here. All right, who wants to get fucking sniped? You. You do, huh? Anybody else? Anybody else want to be a goddamn hero? Anybody else? Oh. Who's shooting at me that I... Oh, hi! It's like, where am I taking fire from? Oh, fuck this. Sir? And I'll learn some of you little miserable little bastards. Oh, who wants to go down next? Sir, okay, good. Oh, no, you don't. The old tried and true method is hold down the aim button and if the camera moves, fucking shoot.
Hit my head. You know I'm already a delinquent, mister. You do all for this.
All right, get his bike. Go. Wait, put Espantoso back on. Oh, shit. No!
The Buckeye jacket, mister.
Uh-oh.
You like living it up now? I'm already a delinquent, mister.
Tommy, that thing you're doing where you're not shooting, do the opposite. All right, I need to jump off the roof. Oh. Or you could just sort of... Problem is, like, some of these ramps aren't really at great angles. All right, I need a new song. New song. New song. Oh, come on! Yes! All right, go, 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 go! This is the danger of driving a motorcycle in a video game. You take your finger off the controller for 1 second just to push a button on your soundbar. Before you know it, pavement. The thing in your mouth that you're eating. Sorry, I was just really excited. Man, he's actually get the goddamn thing out. Hope he doesn't mind that it's smoking, though. I hope he doesn't mind that. It's getting... Oh, Jesus, my fucking helicopter's still there. What the hell? Who just hit my goddamn helicopter? Who the fuck just hit my helicopter? Hello?
You like living it up now? Not so tough now, huh?
Yeah, not so tough on account of the fact that you're dead. Asshole. All right, let me guess. I'm about to get a phone call from Big Mitch Baker. All right. Fucking cord's getting stuck. What the fuck? Oh, this thing fell off my fucking... What?
Hey, it's Mitch. You did good, Tommy. It's good to have the old girl back. You tell Kent Paul, he'll get his security for the gig. You have my word on that.
Yay.
Get yourself out of trouble.
All right, so there. We're redoing the whole thing with the Rolling Stones used the Hells Angels as their concert security. Also, radio, please get reattached to my back. What the hell are you doing getting unattached? Yeah, exactly. It was smoky when I picked the damn thing up. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? All right. Now then, now that the concert security's been established, we can go finish the Love Fist quest line. We can do that. Let's go see what the Scottish guy from Grey's Anatomy wants. So yeah, we had to get them some drugs. Then we had to kill someone who was apparently trying to kill them. And if the next mission's the one I think it is, it's kind of iconic. You want to maybe get out of the helicopter before it blows up, Tommy? Thank you! Excuse me. Actually, before we do anything else, I need this. Hey, girl. Oh, wait, you're not a... Hello? Does someone want the sex? Hello? Hey, girl.
It's Flash FM.
Hang on, I want to hear it. Yes?
It's a lunatic, plain and simple.
What the? Is she not getting in the car? Hello? Why is she getting in the back? I was like, are they gonna have sex despite sitting nowhere near each other in the car? But I'm also like, if we're not having sex, why did she get in the car? Ma'am, can you help out the person in the back seat? I think she's confused. Ma'am? Ma'am? So do we want to try this again? Okay, so are you gonna get in the car now?
You know you want it.
Are you gonna get in the front? Okay. Let's try that again. Excuse me. Is this place not deserted enough for you? How about over here? Damn, all you want to do is have sex, and an alleyway's not good enough? Okay, how about right over here at my parking garage? I'm sure we can have the sex there. Would you like to have the sex now? No? Okay, how about now?
I've been in prison a long time, baby.
Now I kind of wish she was in the back seat. Because then it'd be like, how is this even working? What happens if I shoot my gun during sex?
You ever heard of Tommy Mercedes, sweetheart? You will. We're done. You go on your side, I'll go on mine.
So let me get this straight. I can pop my gun off while I'm getting my gun popped off? Well, if it don't get more goddamn American than that. Like, I was like, okay, what happens? I just assumed she would flee in terror. I guess not. Yeah, exactly. It's the sequel to a desk pop. It's a freedom pop. All right, let's see what Love Fist are up to now for the publicity tour.
Tommy, man, that psycho's back.
What's going on?
That psycho won't leave Love Fist alone.
You didn't kill him, man, and now he's back.
Yeah. The thing is,
we need someone to drive the limo we can trust, because that nutter keeps making threats.
Show me, I need my mom.
Get off Twitter, bro.
Okay, guys, calm down. I'll handle this. Normally, I wouldn't busy myself with driving around a bunch of drunken Scottish bisexuals. But in your case, I'll make an exception.
Oh my god, yay, bi recognition. Wrong button! Oh my god, bi visibility. We love to see it. Can we not listen to this song?
at last, man. Time for a well-earned drink.
Are you finished just 100 yards down the road, then?
Better make it a large one, then.
Hey, Tommy, change the tunes, man.
I get all confused if my head's not banging.
Oh, look, what's this? Hey, Tommy, stick this tape on.
Love Fist, your time polluting the airwaves is over. I gave you the chance to be friends. Well, now I'm giving you the chance to die. You try and slow down, your limousine will explode, along with your big airy asses.
Tommy, pal, you've got to save the band.
I'm getting bored of this.
Just keep the pedal to the metal.
You got to fight it more.
Can we just drive around all day?
I would get plenty to drink.
The bomb may be in the engine. Heat struck again.
We're all going to die.
Oh. Oh. I thought this was a situation where I just had to keep the car moving. I didn't realize I had to floor it. Okay, well, let's try that again.
Tommy,
yeah,
man,
exactly. Take two. So I'm gonna say, oh yeah, let's pretend we're doing it for the first time again. Hey, well, turn this shit off.
Time for a well-earned drink. Are you finished just 100 yards down the road, man?
Down the
I'll make it a
road?
large one, then.
Hey, Tommy, change the tunes, man.
Get rid of the shite.
He's nae banging. Oh, look, what's this? Hey, Tommy, stick this tape on.
Look, Fist, your time polluting the airwaves is over. I gave you the chance to be friends. Well, now I'm giving you the chance to die. You try and slow down, your limousine will explode, along with your big hairy asses.
Tommy, pal, you've got to save the band.
I'm getting bored of this.
Just keep the pedal to the metal.
Let's find a bomb.
Can we just drive
Go,
around
go,
all
go!
day?
I will get plenty to drink. The bomb may be in the engine. Hey, stop the gig.
We're all going to die. I'm going to get pissed.
Hey,
Not productive, Scott boy!
I'm just there to drink the content. Screw my way.
Hey, the vodka bottle's got wires coming out here.
What?
No vodka. That's moonshine.
Ah!
Why have to claw? You always said the drink would kill me.
I've seen this on the telly. You got to pull out one of the wires. Which wire? I don't know, man. I don't have a clue.
Wait, see something? I'm gonna play bass in hell.
Tommy, man, keep driving fast, pal.
Pedals to the metal, you Scottish bisexual icons!
Somebody do something? What kind of crap is that? I've seen braver crimes.
Okay, tough guy, you do something.
Look, mate, I play a musical instrument, and I have a clue about bomb disposal.
Well, he could just suck the boomshine out with a straw.
You can do
I
that!
have heard that you're good at that kind of thing. Hey, I was off my tits that night as well, you know.
Just pass Willie a straw.
Oh, you straw? This is a lot.
Would you hurry up and get drunk, you fucking wankers?
Stop me, get by me.
Which wire, Tommy?
The green one.
There isn't a green one. Oh, is this a green one? Any of these wires look green to you?
Oh, Nick, death in the car, sorry, losing green.
I should have dumped you off when I had the chance,
Officer!
man. Glory seeker.
Capitalist.
I've been carrying you, but...
Enjoy this one. Enjoy special.
Literally got killed by the cops. Well, I'm looking so totally 80s today. Why, thank you, Regal Roadkill. Yeah, what in the saw trap is this? Alright, well. Time for take 3, I guess. That's okay, I'll just come up with another song to defuse a bomb to, I suppose, and drive really fast.
Tommy, man, that psycho's back.
What's going on? That psycho won't leave Love Fist alone.
You didn't kill him, man, and now he's back.
Yeah. The thing is,
we need someone to drive the...
The thing is... give me...
A hairbrush, new shoes, and a case. I said to my reflection, let's get out of...
At last, man. Time for a well-earned drink. Are you finished just 100 yards down the road, then? Better make it a large one, then.
Hey, Tommy, change the tunes, man.
I get all confused if my head's nae banging. Oh, look, what's this? Hey, Tommy, stick this tape on.
Look, Fist, your time polluting the airwaves is over. I gave you the chance to be friends. Well, now I'm giving you the chance to die. You try and slow down, your limousine will explode, along with your big hairy asses.
Tommy, pal, you've got to save the band.
I'm getting...
Hang on, I'm picking up my music. I think I've got it. Alright, here we go. I think we got this. Alright. Alright, we gotta go!
This. Just keep the pedal to the metal.
Will do!
Let's find a bomb!
Can we just drive around all day?
I would get plenty to drink. The bomb may be in the engine. Hey, stop the gig!
We're all going to die. I'm going to get pissed.
Nah, I'm not feeling that song. I'm not feeling that one. How about... Like, it's gotta be like... It can't have words, but it's gotta be catchy. Because the problem is if it has words, it'll distract from the banter. How about... Oh, I got just the one. I got it. I got this. Nope. Close. You're not quite there yet. Not that one. You're on... Yeah, that's the one you want.
I'm just near the drinks cup. covenant. Get out of my way.
Hey, the vodka bottle's got wires coming out here.
That's no...
Nope, apparently that's not the one either. I got the 80s energy with the outfit for tonight. I mean, we had this one until that cop fucking cut us off. We had this one dead to rights.
Tommy, man, that psycho's back.
Tommy!
What's going on?
That psycho
Tommy!
won't leave office alone.
You didn't kill him, man, and now he's back.
Yeah. The thing is,
we need someone to drive the limo we can trust, because that nutter keeps making threats.
Michelle, me, I need my mom.
We're all breaking ourselves, man.
Okay, guys, calm down. I'll handle this. Normally, I wouldn't busy myself with driving around a bunch of drunken Scottish bisexuals. But in your case, I'll make an exception.
Okay, I think I got the next one. Every subsequent attempt, I have to pick a new song. Come on, would you get into this goddamn stretch Chrysler New Yorker already?
time for a well-earned drink.
Come on now, this fucking week.
Better make it a large one then.
Hey, Tommy, change the tunes, man.
I get all confused if my head's nae banging. Oh, look, what's this?
But we
Hey,
talked to
Tommy,
Pep as well. We'll come on in.
Look, Fist, your time polluting the airwaves is over. I gave you the chance to be friends. Well, now I'm giving you the chance to die. You try and slow down, your limousine will explode, along with your big airy asses.
Tommy, pal, you've got to save the band.
I'm getting bored of this.
Just keep the pedal to the metal.
You gotta find a bomb.
Can't we just drive around all day?
I would get plenty to drink. The bomb may be in the engine. Heat struck yet.
We're all going to die.
Just gotta make this turn and we're golden for a while.
There's a view here, pal. Come in, Angel's near the drinks cabinet. Get out of my way.
Hey, the vodka bottle's got wires coming out
So
here.
far, so
No
good.
vodka. That's moonshine. What up the claw?
Gotta get back on the street.
No, it said the drink would kill me.
I've seen this on the telly. You gotta pull out one of the wires. Which wire? Don't know, man. I don't have a clue.
Just chuck it out of the goddamn limo.
Face in hell.
Tommy, man, keep driving fast, pal. Somebody do
Stiletto is on the floor.
Somebody see something? What kind of crap is that?
Stop cutting me off.
Okay, tough guy, you do something.
Look, mate, I play a musical instrument, and I have a clue about bomb disposal.
Well, you better learn.
Out with a straw.
I have heard that you're good at that kind of thing. Hey, I was off my tits that night as well,
Would
you
somebody
know.
just please suck the bomb cock
Really a
already?
straw.
I a straw? This is a love-fist tour bus. Oh my God,
Would you just get it done already?
Which way?
Yeah.
It's Baker. Just wanted to say I really enjoyed the show. Me and the boys want to thank you and remind you, you got our respect. Good day. Keep riding hard, son.
Alright, so apparently if I have need for a borderline racist biker gang, I've got a friend in the $6 million man, apparently. You love my phones? Hey, what can I say? Look, if I was playing this game and I pulled out a smartphone, it wouldn't make any sense in context. It just wouldn't work. It wouldn't work at all. It'd be like PiBcast is an anachronism. Smartphones didn't exist until 2017. That's why I gotta use the prop. Obviously, I'm being a little facetious in my usual manner. Smartphones weren't invented until 2019.
I'm so freaking pissed.
Get off your damn bike. Alright, now then.
Oh, but
Let's go in and do a run of checking on our properties here. Let's go get some money. Let's go get paid. Then we're gonna go check our 3 currently vested properties. We got the Porn People place. We've got the protection racket over at Starfish Island, and the pole position. We'll hit up the usual suspects real quick. Don't you usually need to see a doctor for a stone cold prostate? Yeah, you probably should. Probably should. Yeah, right about the time Western leftist groups invented being gay to destabilize the West. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. You're so right, Dr. Pepper. You're so right. You would not believe how correct you are in this exact moment. I mean, we're all joking, but like, you know, it's the usual thing. Like, if what we're doing is so unnatural, why does it need a police state to enforce it? Yeah, those things, those lines, those sorts of things. I wish there was a way I could show it off. There's a thing. There's this weird video footage of a whole bunch of Customs and Border Patrol agents coming out of the back of a van, and everyone's picked out various stupid dumbass sound effects of playing alongside it. I'm not going to show you the video because who cares, but if you know me, you can already guess the music, the audio I picked to go alongside a whole bunch of Customs and Border Patrol agents loaded up and hogged up for bear, coming out of a trailer and getting ready to do dumb shit.
Packers won the Super Bowl! Packers! 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 Packers!
Honestly, it kind of works. It kind of works. Packers won the Super Bowl! Actually, it's kind of fitting because Customs and Border Patrol, they do wear that green and yellow. And you know what? I mean, listen. Statistically speaking, every member of Customs and Border Protection is a football fan. So it would actually work in context. But also, fuck Customs and Border Patrol. Fuck them. Unrelated, but if Tommy is the boss, why is he making the runs collecting money from his rackets? You know, Dr. Pepper, I had the same question when I was playing The Godfather on PlayStation 3. I do want to try that game on the show sometime, though I would never commit to a full playthrough of it. Where you basically take over as the Don of New York, and yet you're still the one doing all the grunt work. But I guess Tommy Vercetti, the Capo Tutti Capa, is kind of a hands-on boss. As he said, as he almost literally just went through a fucking window. Hey, yeah, he's one of those micromanaging bosses. Actually, no, he's not a micromanaging boss, because if he was a micromanaging boss, he'd be on Lance Bass like shit on Velcro, and Lance Bass would be getting so much constant communication from up on high, he wouldn't be so fucking depressed.
Go back where you came from. See, I was at this party the other night for a really
Alright, so I think the protection racket's like, I can never remember how much money that thing generates, but let's go get that too. And then maybe we see about buying a money factory. You know, Why not? Buy some ability to make money.
At any rate, she was really annoying the band.
Turns out there's more to making money than just using a photocopier. At least that's what the intro to Live and Die in LA taught me. Also, by the way, I had a thought about that, and I need to show you a scene in order to give you context for this. I skied about this a few hours ago, but I'm going to give you some context. I'm going to show you the introduction scene to the iconic 1980s film To Live and Die in LA. I might just kind of parse through it here. Iconic movie, kind of a downer ending like all neo-noir. Iconic Wang Chung soundtrack. Now, the characters in the movie are Secret Service agents, and you see them were starting on a POTUS security detail. Now, the thing is, POTUS at the time is, well, you could guess. It wasn't Jerry Ford, and it wasn't Carter. But hey, here comes Gil Grissom from CSI. And with the reason why I'm showing you this, hang on here. I'm going somewhere with this.
I believe that in both spirit and substance, our tax system has come to be un-American.
So basically, you get to see the Secret Service detail kind of patrolling portions of the building, while a pre-recorded speech given by then President and reason why everything sucks, Ronald Reagan, who, you know, was like Trump, but at least the man could be bothered to be well-spoken, for as much as that serves us, which is very little. And then I was reminded, what was it Tuesday or Monday, where Trump was observed just wandering around the rooftop of the White House. So yeah, I need the theme song for okay, To Live and Die. And so basically what I'm arguing is, imagine that scene is playing out where you get to see the various agents, you know, doing their detail while a presidential speech is being played. But it's 2025. So it's something more like America is so hot right now, but not because of the fake climate change. We are so hot. We're not so hot, but we're hot now. I like being hot, but not that kind of hot. It was hot on the White House roof. They told me Dick Nixon buried his secret Vietnam War planes up there, but I never did find them. Why would they tell me he buried it on a roof? Can you bury something on a roof? I want the son of a bitch who told me that shot. Christy! Find out who told me that! And then, while that's going on, William Peterson is subduing the suicide bombers plot. I want the son of a bitch who told me the planes were buried up there dead. I want that. I want a version of To Live and Die in LA where that's happening instead, for catharsis reasons. Arathak, welcome on in. I was just envisioning a version of To Live and Die in LA where Trump is the president, which makes the speech that year at the start of the movie a lot fucking dumber. All right, so there we got the we secured the money over there. Why don't we save the game while we're here, just in case? Hey, Drip Nibley as well. Been a hot bit. Well, that's the thing. I also said in the speech, it's very hot. Reagan also had a real job at one point, even if he sucked at it. I mean, yeah, I guess you could call being an actor working. I guess. Yes, you can. I don't know. I never saw any movies. I don't know if I actually believe the man was an actor. They tell me he was an actor, but I ain't never seen anything he was in. I never saw a goddamn thing he was in. He must have been in Harry Potter, because I never saw that. Maybe he played Harry. It would explain a lot, actually. So I've also just created an alternate universe where Ronald Reagan played Harry Potter. It actually explains a lot of things now that I think of it like that. Wouldn't he have been too old to do that? You think that would stop him? Alright, let's go stop by the pole position, do our collection run there. Then we're gonna go by the Money Factory. He did a movie with an ape and a lot of military propaganda. I'm shocked! Shocked! Not that shocked. And all those cops doing cross the road like that, they're jaywalking, they could get run the fuck over. You know the monkey for bedtime for Bozo almost strangled him? You're telling me there's more than one goddamn president of the United States where, like, if one thing changes slightly, we don't have to put up with any of his bullshit anymore? Truly, this is a cruel, uncaring world we live in. That's the wild thing about when Trump got shot at. And like, him is like, it was divine. God's candidate came up and protected him from that bullet. Okay, but suppose for a moment that's true. Why did the guy who actually got shot deserve to die? I mean, I could list off a litany of reasons why the man was of poor quality, or poor caliber, or poor character. But annoying counterpoint, what did he do to deserve to die? What did he do to suffer the wrath of a vengeful God that somehow Trump had not, you know? Like, there's no answer for that where you can be like, oh my God, God saved Trump on that day. He did. Without also inexplicably going, yeah, but he fucking said that other guy. Man, f you specifically. Yeah, that sort of thing.
Thank goodness there's blocks.
And his website is free, gimmick puppet, I know.
Just add a few tablespoons to your child's bath.
Listen. I think if the past year has taught us nothing else, and it hasn't, it's that real firearms don't handle like in Call of Duty. And, you know, you should probably, you know. I mean, hey, listen. A firearm is a very serious thing to take ownership, okay? And you're doing yourself and your community a disservice if you cannot be asked to learn how to use the damn thing properly. It's not like you just instantly dump 100 points into the skill and fall New Vegas and suddenly you're Annie Oakley. It doesn't work that way. Listen, look, the same amount of effort I had to put in to learn how to do this, I don't know, maybe some people should have learned how to do it with their firearms. I don't know. Look, I'm just saying, you know, firearm ownership's a serious thing. You should take it seriously. You should learn your trade, learn your craft, learn responsibility, learn how to store that shit, learn how to use it. Same with driving. Ah, no, fuck that. No one learns that. Nobody learns how to drive. You know what's gonna kill the motorcycle business? Or at least to an extent Harley Davidson? It's not gonna be because no one can afford to drive Harley Davidsons, as cost prohibitive as they are. It's because it's going to be too goddamn dangerous to drive a motorcycle because everyone's too busy looking at their goddamn phones. That's what the goddamn problem is. So it's getting to be not safe out there to drive a goddamn motorcycle. Because you're responsible for everyone else's conduct, whether you want to be or not. It doesn't work that way. You gotta consider these things. As much as it sucks. I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to be able to drive a nice little fuel-efficient crotch rocket with it, but if you also consider the fact that Donnie is gonna blow through a red light because he's looking at his goddamn phone, including cycle riders and their phones. Now, are we talking about bicyclists? Because I have a very specific narrowband grievance with bicyclists, and that's when they can't decide if they're a fucking vehicle or if they're a fucking pedestrian. Here's the problem, like, we drive in the car. You know, we have to keep an eye out for the pedestrians, but pedestrians move slowly. Their movements are easy to predict because they're moving real slowly. It's easy figure out, okay, that person's not at the crosswalk yet, so I don't have to stop, or that person's about to approach the crosswalk. Let me put a little bit of a foot on the brake here to see if they mean to cross. And if they do, I'm already slowing the car down so I can bring it to a stop, because you're supposed to fucking yield to a crosswalk. It's what you're supposed to do. When you're a cyclist, you move faster. Ergo, your movements are hard to predict, especially when you do that very curious thing where you're a cyclist when it suits your interests, i.e., oh my God, I get to move forward, yay! And then you're a pedestrian when it would no longer suit you to be a vehicle. AK, it's a red light, but I'm a pedestrian, fuck it, I'll go anyway. You know, that sort of thing.
Give me a break.
And I'm someone who pays attention. Now just imagine all the people out there that don't. Like, okay. Rio, I'm putting your mother-in-law on blast for a moment, because when we visited the Midwest last month, we did go to Miller Park to go see a Brewers game. And, I should have driven. Knowing what I know now, I should have been the driver. I mean, I'm not even from there, and I'm like, I should have been the driver. It's like, she has a GPS in the car, but she won't use it, so she's got to use the GPS on her phone. But the problem is that she doesn't have a mount for the phone, and her dad, let's just say, Papa Rio he has a massive DVD collection, and it's not because he believes in the power and majesty of physical media. Because the DVD player is about the extent of his technical acumen, and that's fine. It's just he's not very useful as a co-pilot. So when the mother is trying to drive and is also arguing with the phone, trying to set up the goddamn GPS, and we're all in the backseat hoping we all don't die, I have to tell her, all right, Mama Rio, look, just put the phone down, just drive. I'll get my phone going, we'll get this fixed. It's like, please, for the love of God, put the phone down. It's okay, I drive good. I don't care, put the phone down. I don't want to die. At least not like this. I can think of a handful of ways to go. This wouldn't be one of them. Does Rio's dad watch Madagascar while driving? He lacks the technical acumen to do that, but I wouldn't put it past him, to be quite honest. No one drives well with a phone in the hand. Right. Like, the beautiful thing is like, okay. You want to ever figure out how bad you drive if you're looking at your phone while you're driving? Play any game on Twitch where you be driving. See? I'm looking at chat and I've already gotten cut off by two idiots and I wasn't paying attention. And instead of slamming a brake, I crashed right into them. Or like that time when I was, driving a motorcycle and I reached forward to do the sound bit. So I had to reach over there to hit it. And while I was going on, the bike kept drifting forward and I crashed into some guy and I went flying. If you ever want to simulate driving with a phone in your hand, just play any racing game on stream and look at your chat while you're driving the car. Oh wait, I was gonna buy the Money Factory. I gotta go find that. Suppose I could put some music on here real quick. We have cameras on the road that detect phone usage. Listen, like I could sit there and I could go, listen, if you drive with a phone in your hand, you deserve whatever bad happens to you. But the problem is it doesn't work that way. Because there's no way to guarantee that an individual who is being irresponsible and waving the phone around while they're driving will only do harm to themselves. There's no way to be certain. There may be additional people in the vehicle who don't deserve to suffer that fate. There could be other motorists out there who don't deserve to suffer that fate simply because someone else in another car could not be asked to put the goddamn phone down while they're driving. If there was an ironclad way to make it so that only the person holding the phone would suffer the repercussions, I'd say fine, fuck it, alright, whatever, go roll the dice, but unfortunately it doesn't work that way. Also, where's the goddamn Money Factory? Like, I can find... Maybe it's further south. Because yeah, that's the taxi cab company. I think the money factory might be a little bit further south. And there's the pizza joint. Suddenly it's almost like I'm smelling pizza. It smells good. Alright, if I was a giant money factory, maybe I'd be right there. Maybe that'd be me right there. I think that's it. Well, no, this is the back. Cycle around the other... Go around the other side. Something Madagascar is, you know what, I'll just pull out the video so everyone gets the reference. I'll just cut out the foreplay here.
Look at all these Hummers. What kind of jerk would drive one of those?
Dude, this car kicks ass, and I can watch Madagascar while I'm driving.
What kind of music do you like, Gloria?
Hippo hop. Woohoo! Yeah, baby!
Dude, those animals are so fucking funny, they make me want to merge without looking.
Yeah, that seems pretty accurate, actually. That's actually pretty accurate. Typical Hummer driver! Yeah, there's no big sign that says money printing here. I know. What the fuck? Alright, I got 3 minutes to find it before the BRB kicks in. I feel like I'm getting warmer, though.
What a song. We gotta take a
I
break.
do feel like I'm getting warmer.
If you're leaving the house,
Getting warmer. Getting warmer. Ah, you're getting colder. Warmer, warmer. Ah, you're red hot, Doc. There we go. Press L1 to purchase the Printworks for 70 grand. Let's do it. Yay! Perfect. We're going to start a To Live and Die in LA operation. Here's what we're going to do. Tell you what. I mean, I could sit here and I could kill 2 minutes. So I will. Kind of tied into that Family Guy clip about Hummers. I'm going to pull out a particular YouTube short from the regular car folks. Give me just a second here. Because it's kind of on the same theme here. Sad for Minutes family. I know I took them out. Hey, Zach, how you doing? I need... yeah, that one. Jeep... Whoa, turn down a little bit. Where's the goddamn volume knob on these things? Perfect. All right, let's try that again here. Here we go.
Will never go away.
What company? What company?
Jeep will never go away because losers want to look tough. Jeeps aren't what they were. They've now literally become the automotive equivalent of the Brazilian butt lift. Like, Jeeps now, and we could make the duck jokes all day long, are just for people to pose in. And I think Stellantis knows that. They're not putting any R&D into the Wrangler line anymore. All they're doing is putting places where you can accessorize. They're really taking the Harley-Davidson approach. But what are they going to do when people realize that, oh my God, these Jeeps, oh, they suck? Well, they're not going to have to worry because idiots are everywhere. And they want to open their wallets for the dumbest cars ever invented. The reason Jeeps are successful is the reason Black Rifle Coffee is successful. All you got to do is associate yourself with war, and dependopotamuses and beta males will just throw up dollar bills all over the come into the dealership. Oh, I have to present. Give me my Black Rifle Coffee and my Jeep Wrangler. My son will come out of the womb and immediately score a touchdown. I can't wait for like 18% interest. God, Jeeps suck.
Jeep dependopotamuses. I like that term. I like that one. There, we killed 2 minutes. Love that. All right. We're going to take a short little BRB because we've been live for 2 hours. You extra of a Grand Cherokee and, yeah. Maybe I'll have to put the Grand Cherokee on video for you right after this. We're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, whatever it is, and we come back We'll double check the chair, reintroduce ourselves, watch a video about a Jeep Grand Cherokee. We'll be right back. Just when I get frustrated with stage, I just go, all right, get it off, 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 get it off. I'm actually here for a breather.
If you're ready, let me radar scan you. Slowly. Thank you, lobotomite. Please, you must come back for further study when I've had a rest. I'm a little sensitive right now.
Seven, six. Not to be rude or anything, but could you go do someone else? Can you believe Meta's AI is training off of this? Oh! Well, if that's how you feel, too bad. We got a trip planned to the cabin out in the country. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, get this giant cock out of my ass. All right, that's 10. I'm out of here. Why don't you stick around and play a bit? Daddy's so lonely. Hang out with your friends. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We now have Jaguars. We have Panther bodies. We have Fox bodies. We have Cougars. Whether you just inherited a fat stack of California cabbage from a dearly departed relative, or you just got your first big boy job at your dad's paper refinery and need to show former classmates you're making career money at 19, let us talk you into something unreasonably fast for just $99,999.29.25. Any make, any model, it's all the exact same price at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Suzuki, Harley, Davidson. We have used cars, we have luxury cars, we have LS swapped power wheels, we have divorce. Infidelity is a choice, Rebecca, and you gave me no option but to choose it. Cure your loneliness with a weapons-grade dose of acceleration and treat the turnpike as your own personal Nürburgring. Because speeding tickets are more affordable than ever and the points just fall off like brisket from the bone. At least that's what our friend who took the LSAT tells us. Lose your right to federal assistance at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Tesla, Duesenberg, Pete Davidson. Come down to the only unregistered used car dealership with supercharged power and sales associates with names like Jason, Raymond, and Shane. Come get these withering handshakes and coffee so hot you can't drink it, with powdered creamer so lumpy it rests at the bottom of the cup like sunken treasure. Find the X and dig up savings at Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Kia, Jaguar, but not Ford or Land Rover. When you're gone off that perk 30 and have a handle of wild turkey and the spousal support check comes through in the mail, you just got a hit on eHarmony and insurance approved your Cialis prescription, that's when you know it's time to treat yourself to a Jaguar F-Type so you can join your problematic army of professional condom forgetters. That price is so rock bottom they bust through the Earth's core. Come out the other side and go sky high again. We know where you live at Kunkelman Chevrolet, but with Riz. There's no half-assing here. This is double cheeks, fully loaded, ready to make it clap like the plane just landed. So clear your search history and burn anything you don't want used against you and come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Land Rover, but not Jaguar. Ford, Suzuki, Ford, Tesla, Jaguar, but never Land Rover, Chrysler, Ridge Racer, Ford a third time. Off Route 425 2529, Harrisburg.
I wonder if they ever actually managed to sell any cars there. Probably most of those damn stupid Jeeps. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pill, Patricia Inga Bogach. I mean, honestly, call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and yet time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-end broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 2, and it's hooked up in the real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And we're using it to play Grand Theft Auto Vice City, one of the most iconic games of the PlayStation 2. Now, before we go too much further here, we do have a commitment to excellence and to production values on the Queen Pip Show. As such, once a program, I gotta make sure that the green screen blanket I'm sitting on is properly situated, because God forbid, this big juicy dumpy of mine ever gets slightly too much off to one side, you can see the chair. It'll ruin your fucking immersion. You'd hate it. Excuse me. So I'm gonna take a quick opportunity to get that all squared away. It'll only take me a moment. Only take a second. So let's see. What is it? Oh, okay, that's situated. That's big out. Why is this always happening? Goddamn radio. Alright, let's see. How about back there? Let's shake it back there. Well, I'm gonna have to really get in to check this, so let's see. If I got it all back there, maybe, yeah, I got it, yes. Pretty sure, yeah, I do. Excellent. There. The chair is covered and so's my ass with these yoga pants. See, that's the thing that kind of sucks. Like, let me explain to you the concept of the bit. These are yoga pants. They actually are. I wish I could have them like more peach colored so that, they could match, what's going on up here. I can't do that. Because it has to be at least somewhat evident that they are yoga pants. And as you can see, there's a texture going on here. It's clearly not flesh. Now, the problem is if I'm playing a character, right? Like if I'm up on stage, I'm in character, someone would say, is that your real ass? Well, the answer I'd have to give would be yes. I'm in character. Of course I think it's real. The character thinks it's real because that's what that's what it would look like. You can't do that because Twitch is all like, this must never be uncovered because payment processors. Some bullshit like that. Anyway, I believe before we resume playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City, I wanted to watch an ancient regular car reviews video of a Jeep Grand Cherokee and see if it helps Drip Nibley get a process an X. So let me see here. Oh, this one is vintage. This is from the dirty era.
Jeep Grand Cherokee, the official car of alimony payments, and now that's what I call music.
Hey, Frey, you love the hair?
Chrysler didn't come up with this one. Nope. American Motor Company, the Yankee version of British Leyland, was AutoCADing the Grand Cherokee in the late 1980s and holding its sunken chest while its hornet heart weakly tried to soldier on. Iacocca was there standing bedside with a will, a pen, and a pillow. Lee Iacocca promises AMC that, look, if you just sign right here, I promise you that all of your unborn children will live on as eagles. But hey, Lee Iacocca was true to his word. He delivered AMC's final design up a flight of stairs in Detroit and through a pane of Hollywood prop glass. But does this car deserve the Jeep name? Jeep Grand Cherokee, the official car for wannabe nomads and hippies in Shasta, California, selling bootleg acoustic alchemy tapes. Well, the Grand Cherokee was priced to compete with the Ford Explorer and Chevy Blazer. The Explorer at the time was body on frame, and the Grand Cherokee is unibody. What does that mean? Well, if I drink 5 surges and decide my backyard is now Ivan's off-road and bump into a young tree at 30 miles an hour, well, that's the end of my Cherokee. It's totaled. A Wrangler will bounce right off a little tree, and an old Ford Bronco won't even notice. And yet, this simulated off-road machine sold. And sold really well. Oh, get out, it has a metal fan. They were doing gold wheels way before Subaru. It had all kinds of amenities. Electric seats for both passenger and driver. Four-wheel low setting and locking diffs, maybe? And the back seats fold down, but you have to flip stuff and cram stuff and move the front seat. And you got a full-size spare that sat inside the car so it didn't get all dry-rotted and gross. And you got a computer that gave information. But don't get all moist. This is OBD1. This isn't a Chrysler-designed engine either. AMC built this back in 1987. It's 190 horsepower straight six. The only thing on it that is Chrysler is the fuel injection system. It wasn't the only engine option either. You could have a four-banger diesel, but good luck finding that stateside. And then there were two V8 options. You could have a 5.2-liter, which made 230 horsepower, or you could have a 5.9-liter, which also made 230 horsepower. The tagline was amazing. Go anywhere. Do anything. Yes, you can do anything. Sell ecstasy at Dragon Con. Walk around Boston on first night and hand out bags of oregano. Take the ferry to Martha's Vineyard and get blasted on Land Shark and wreck a 50cc Honda Ruckus. Jerk off all over the inside of your roommate's economics textbook the night before book buyback day. Go to Guitar Center with a ketchup bottle full of week-old piss and fill up a bass drum through the breather hole. Eat a whole bunch of beefaroni and dried plums so you can spray diarrhea up and down Wildwater Kingdom. Jeep Grand Cherokee, the official car for visiting Daddy at the minimum security correctional facility. Look at it this way. If this AMC-designed unibody street car didn't say Jeep on the hood, no one would have bought it.
That boy ain't right. Wheel bling. I know Rambo Ray Joel. Come on in. There. So there. That's what a Jeep Grand Cherokee used to be. I don't think history has changed much. Yeah, they don't make Canyon Arrows like they used to, god damn it. Yeah, the old disappointed stepdad looking ones, just a 2017 one with mad starter issues. Oh, so it's like an equivalent to probably the Dodge Journey, which was also shit. You learned to drive in a Grand Cherokee? It's amazing you even know how to drive. Everything else in that thing is crap, but look at the wheels. Ah, no. Let's see what's going on here at the Money Factory. I'm sure it's all above board. Spilling the beans. What are we going to print? Nudie mags? Hello? Is anyone even here? Okay, there's one guy.
Mr. Vassetti? Hey, you bought the old print works?
Yeah, my old man used to work on these. I used to spend the evenings with him cleaning the rollers. I was gonna follow him in his trade, but I lived a different life.
You planning on selling the old machinery? Breaking it down?
I'm thinking we might print something. A newspaper, a magazine.
Oh, crap, Sonny. Low-grade crap. I've always fancied printing money. It ain't too hard. You know, I've been doing it on a small scale for years.
Really?
Sure. But we need some good quality plates. Of course. There's a counterfeiting syndicate already operating in Florida.
A syndicate?
Yeah, with just rumors is all I've heard.
I know a man who's good with rumors.
Oh, so we are doing some to live and die in LA shit. Well, now, wait a minute. If we're gonna start working on doing funny money, see, the DEA badge has to go away. Because the Drug Enforcement Administration would deal with, you know, things on the Controlled Substances Act or whatever the hell it is. We would need a department that, in the 1980s, dealt more in the funny money and other currency-related business. Oh, how fortunate I have the Secret Service badge here. There, left. There. We're making sure we're stealing valor from the proper three-letter agents. Actually, that'd be a four-letter agency. The United States Secret Service used to fall under the purview of the Department of the Treasury, and as such, they were empowered to investigate funny money. Also, what's going on with this taxi cab over there? I don't think I'm gonna be able to ride it to my destination. It seems to have... Oh. Okay, never mind. Different taxi. Listen, you laugh. This badge also works if I do a Resident Evil 4 or Resident Evil 6 Leon cosplay. He's a Secret Service agent. He is. It's not a particularly good one. All right, Kent Paul, I need to talk to you for some reason. Oh, how much does the Malibu cost? 120,000. Oh, that's gonna be a hot minute. I ain't doing that just yet. I'll get the money printing factory. Do some more coke, why don't you, pal?
Look at the arse on that.
I'll kindly ask you not to stare at me,
all
sir.
Right, Gilks, you're lost, mate, innit? All right, me old China. How's it hanging?
What do you know about counterfeiting?
Oh, I'm fine, Paul. How about you?
Come here.
Oh,
You're under arrest.
All right. You're obviously a busy man. All I know about Dodgy Reddies is to try and supply the plates. Ah, fuck. You know, they've got a shipping company down the docks. The boss man would know when the plates are coming in next.
Thanks, Paul.
I'm Kent Paul,
What's the matter with you,
bruv.
you maniac? Give me another drink, lively.
Where's that slut? I think he needs to be a little bit more British. Would it be baby girl Leon with the crop top and bumper stamp? I would have to check. I have not played the Resident Evil 4 remake. Go to the Chartered Libertine Lines something. Shipping office of the information as required. Also, Gimmick Puppet wants me to say the following.
Aye, my boobs are up here, sir.
Alright, the demon was feeling British for some reason. Okay, so I get to take a taxi cab here to go real quick, but to get where I'm going, I'm gonna have to get into an actual car. Alright, fine. Alright. But it's the top stupid story of the day is everyone getting all their underoos in a twist because there's a non-zero chance Twitch might run ads promoting immigration and customs enforcement based off of extremely flimsy evidence that requires you to believe like 3 low percentage things would all hit at once. Now, it's not impossible, but you also have to remember that real life isn't the movie, and just because a thing could happen doesn't mean a thing can happen. You know? Real life is not a movie. Except for all the parts in which it is. Like this. Whee! Don't you dare hit a tree. There, hit the ground nice and solid. There you go, buddy boy. There you go. There you go. Also, which island am I going? I'm going to the other one. Okay. It's like, where am I even going? Can we confirm that, please? So, I mean, obviously, you know, the thing is, like, my opinion of Twitch, and this happens anytime this conversation like this comes up, I'm the Romulan Senator Vreenak in the one episode of DS9. My opinion of Twitch C-Suite is so low that they would truly have to do something marvelous in order to disappoint me. I mean, could it end up happening? Maybe. I don't know. They already run ads for the U.S. military. The military runs booths at TwitchCon. They work hand in hand with Chevron as one of their major sponsors for TwitchCon. That being said, is that enough to get people to stop using the website? No. Should it? Not necessarily, but like, you know, you gotta understand. You know, the old thing where like actions speak louder than words. Like, Twitch is a very libertarian endeavor. It wants to let anything fly until it, you know, starts fucking with the money. So, for instance, when Twitch, you know, trots out all the gays and says, "Oh my God, yes, you slay queen girl." Yeah. How does this fucking thing go? Words. You snatched my buttercream. Whatever the hell. Something along those lines. You could tell that they're being facetious. And they're just, you know, using some people. Yeah, I mean, they get their exposure, whatever, but like, Twitch is not a progressive place. It allows progressive things, but that doesn't mean it's progressive. that being said, if they took ICE ads, that's the thing too, like, depending on who you talk to, Twitch doesn't even have any say in this whatsoever. Like apparently Amazon's calling the shots now as far as ads go, so Amazon can decide what runs and what doesn't. Apparently it's also a very complex process of what gets purchased when, where, and how, and who. I'm just like, I don't know.
I love to get flashed.
All I know is this. The thing is, like, if someone on my channel gets an ad and can prove that they got a nice ad, I'd be like, fuck it, I'll hit the little magical CCL button that makes the ads disappear. But the problem is if Blue Sky's got their panties in a Twitch, if Blue Sky's got their panties in a Twitch over this rim shot, you just know Twitter's gonna be even worse. And all it's gonna take is one person faking evidence convincingly enough to set the entire fucking thing on fire. Like, it'd be the easiest thing in the world to do. You know, just record, you know, someone's stream, you know, make note of what all the assets look like when an ad gets run, because there's like something usually up in one of these goddamn corners that says such and such is taking a break, and there's like the number of the ads, the amount of time remaining on the ads, you know, like a countdown or something. And then as long as that visual thing is layered on top, semi-transparent GUI, you could just put a Homeland Security ad there. Almost no one would be able to fucking tell if he did a good enough job of it. With AI, you don't even have to work that hard to fix something like that. Yeah, but Ice Agents don't have 7 hands. Some of them might only have 1 hand, but it's got nothing to do with the AI. But like, all it's gonna do is to bring that about is just one person fakes solid enough evidence, and then it won't even matter. Well, it won't matter until Mikey Minty gets forced out at gunpoint by Dan Clancy to say, listen, we have not currently received any kind of ad spend from these people. Oh shit, I don't have a gun. Oh. I should go get a... Hey, what the hell's that? Is that body armor? Oh shit. Oh, well then fuck that. I'll even bother going to the gun store. Give me some guns. I'd like some guns, please. I'd like some guns, please. Thank you. I'll just take the shitty guns, though. If I want the good guns, I should go to the store and buy them. Alright, who's being an asshole up here? I've been spotted. Well, one of them was already shooting me. I think I was spotted then. What gun is this? Ooh, oh shit, we actually want that. Yeah, the MP5 is actually a pretty solid weapon. If you can bag that thing for free, do it. It's actually got pretty half-decent range, all things considered. And all the submachine guns use the same goddamn ammo anyway. Wow, it took them a while to set that alarm off. What the hell were they waiting for? Yes, you were spotted, implying that there were stealth mechanics in Vice City. I mean, I'm not exactly wearing a quiet shirt, you know? Tommy Vassetti and I are locked in an infinite death struggle to figure out who's got the loudest outfit. And he might be winning. He might honestly be winning. I don't think you need to worry about a target out there. Worry about someone up here. Worry about the fact that if you don't play your cards right, this could be the ending to Yakuza 0. Would you? I guess I got the information I needed. Get the information back to the print works. I mean, I couldn't just make a phone call? Okay. Get the information back to the print works. You know, just keep your eyes open for people that want me dead. Like that. I have an idea. I have a plan. Were phones not invented in the 80s? Shocker, he's been getting a phone call like every time he finishes a goddamn job. He's carrying around one of them giant jalopies. Alright, give yourself a few token guns just to say that you did. Again, I'll just do the cheapo guns for now. Just the regular ones. And, give me that one too. Perfect. Just to go away each time I pick up a gun? Well, no, anytime I die or I get arrested, I will lose all my guns. There is a mechanic to sort of fix that in San Andreas. It involves having to date a cop and a nurse. Apparently, if you do that, then I think under certain parameters, you don't lose your guns when you get hospitalized or arrested. Which is kind of nice. But I guess at the same time, too, I want to say the weapon cheat in San Andreas is... Like, a lot of the same cheats, I think, are identical no matter which fucking game you're playing. Like, I'm pretty sure the wanted cheat's the same in all 3 fucking games. Yeah, and Claude's still using a beeper in 2001. How quaint. Though I think Claude's using a beeper in GTA 3 because the protagonist in GTA 1 also uses a beeper. Alright, so I have a plan. It's a little outside the box. I'm gonna need this car.
Get lost.
And go! I'm gonna need that car and I need to drive north. I need to get to downtown. Actually, yeah, downtown. Again, my brain does not like having to compute the fact that downtown would refer to a position that is north. The GTA 3 beeper sounds your ringtone alarm. Nice. Nice. Now that is a cultured individual. See, yeah, Okay, Rambo Rachel's emote was a lot smoother than that. A lot smoother than that. I'm imagining a world where I suddenly now commission a version of that. Except, you know, it's rolling up in that thing, then there's like a violent action and it just flies off. Alright, anyway, to downtown, off we go. But yeah, I mean, pound for pound, this is the best of the 3D, of the 3D generation of GTA games. San Andreas would be a very close second. I do remember playing through Liberty City Stories. I don't remember a whole lot from it. Other than, I think it was very clearly trying to do Goodfellas, The Sopranos. And I didn't really have an appreciation for Frank Vincent at the time. So, Tony Cipriani having to do everything to keep Salvatore Leone out of jail didn't really land for me at the time. Alright, so I need to go here. And, let's see. This thing doesn't have a radio, so I'll just have to pipe in my own music. How about... yeah, give me this one. Perfect. Told you, I'm going a little bit outside the box on this one. I love that the Vice City News Maverick is so overly maneuverable. I think you could actually flip the thing completely forward. You shouldn't, but it's a little bit, it's more maneuverable than the standard Maverick and the police Maverick. That I know Salvatore Leone ate grilled cheese off the radiator. I'm not exactly shocked to hear that. This game is on mobile phones. What a time we live in. Yeah, I know there was a mobile port for Max Payne as well. I don't know if it works on modern devices, though. I can never remember. I do want to replay Max Payne 1 and 2 on the channel sometime. And I got to do Max Payne 3. We have to experience it. Listen. We have to experience history by its sad light. And that includes going through Max Payne 3. Alright, I'm going to kill the music here. I don't suppose there'd be a nice friendly spot on the deck of that thing to land this by any chance? Nice spot that's kind of Maybe, I don't suppose that'd be physically possible by any chance. Like maybe right here. Maybe. Oh, let's see where this gets us. Oh, don't throw that! Okay, I slightly fucked that dismount, so I'm gonna... I have earned the right to get that back. All right, let's try this again. So get up top. Do the not the face I talk thing. Yeah, I got spotted landing a giant helicopter. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that such a thing could happen? I think I also may have slightly overshot the mark. Tommy, you're missing. Alrighty. So now I just gotta get back to the helicopter. Now that guy can't hit you for shit, so just get back to the helicopter. Just get in the helicopter. Get in the helicopter. Get this bird in the air! Uh-oh. So it's gonna be like that, huh? Son of a bitch! Alright, I'm mad now. You blame society, me too. Alright, that's it, game. The kid gloves are off.
I ain't fooling around.
Like he said, I ain't fooling around no goddamn more. Perfect. We got the super shotgun. Alright, let's run through it again from the top! We'll do it to it. Alright, get in there. No, you don't need to save the game, you dum-dum. Just start the job. Where's the job? That thing. Yeah, do that. Spilling the beans. Go take the fast travel to Kent Paul. Go from there. Bada boom, bada bing. Exactly, tofu.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
Alright, taxi cab over to the Malibu.
What hardware have we got?
What hardware have we got? Shut the fuck up. You don't got no hardware, okay? I've got the hardware. I've got the hardware here. That's how this fucking works. Alright. Talk to Kent Paul. Skip that conversation. Go get the helicopter once again. I'm going to try this helicopter idea one more time. I just got to maybe park the thing a little better. Actually, I think I had the wrong idea. I wanted to park closer to the deck. I think I got a better shot parking on the roof. Because it looked like there was plenty of room up there. I mean, I went up there first and was confused, for heaven's sakes. There's got to be room to put a helicopter up there. Corvette C4. Hell yes. You love-hate that Billow's legacy and not being a progenitor to Tucker. Yeah. I mean, look, everyone gets to be an iconic line. No matter how big you are, how small you are. No, inevitably something you do will be immortalized forever. Like this.
I'm gonna kiss him and that'll make him forget. Hold my dick. Hold my dick.
Everyone gets to remember it for one line. Just a matter of what that line's gonna be. Like, for Trump, it's, this one.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Louder, louder.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
I did everything right and they indicted me. Yeah, Michael Richards has entered the chat. Yeah, it's shame that the line he'll be most famous for isn't one of Stanley Spadowski's lines. So, obviously, many of us are very familiar with Michael Richards' unfortunate little blow-up at a comedy club in which, to be honest, we used to be a country, a proper country, where if you do what Michael Richards did, you didn't really get to have a career after that. These days, like I said, we used to be a country, a proper country. I remember there was this one YouTube edit of it, and we're talking like 20 years ago or so. Someone took that rant and then just put it alongside footage of Stanley Spadowski shooting off at the mouth in UHF. And I mean, obviously it's a horrible speech, but it's one of those things where it kind of works. It is horrible. I'm not qualifying that. But like he gets to the part where he's like, ooh, ooh, and it's Stanley Spadowski cleaning out the broom while, shoving the mop into the thingy that, drains it of all the water. It's like, for what it's worth, given the speech they had to work with, they found the right footage to string it next to. He did at least realize his fuck up and has tried to make amends. Well, that's the thing. He wouldn't have been on the commentary for UHF if he was completely persona non grata, but like, still. You might be the only person who doesn't know Michael Richards' blow up. Well, for anyone who's under the age of 30, he was at a comedy club, and I think maybe it wasn't going well. And he basically told a bunch of black people that 50 years ago they'd have run them upside down up a tree. And then he proceeded to scream the N-word. And what in these days we would call a crash out. For all I know, that video is probably still on YouTube. I'm not gonna show it, but I'm just gonna look. Let me see. UHF Stanley Spadowski racist. Is that video still up? Oh, it is still up. It's 18 years old. I am not linking it to you. You can look it up yourself. Speaking of crash outs, let me tell you what. Hold that thought. I'm gonna see if I can finish this job, and I'm gonna tell you about a crash out for the ages. But I'm gonna see if I can figure out a safe place to put this bird down first. I think I got just the spot. I think if I go up here. Well, it's on the ground. Whether or not it's safe is a matter of debate. So then I should be able to just go in there. Okay, I don't even know who the hell I'm shooting at. Just get off, get up here, get back in the bird. Hey, would you look at that? Wonder what Tommy and that guy were doing in there? Remember when he says not the face, not the face? Tommy was gonna rub his dick on his face.
I'm gonna kiss him and I don't make him forget. Hold my dick. Hold my dick.
That's what it would have been. Okay, so see? The only thing cheated about that is I just used the health cheat to get the helicopter back up to full health, which, I mean, I guess that's a cheat. Let me see here. Arrested! Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare knock me over and arrest me right here. That's right. Walk away. I think that's worth a save, don't you? Alright, so regarding crash outs, boy, have I got a crash out for you. I wonder if maybe someone's got a quick YouTube video. I need any footage of this guy. I need any video of Ben Stone on Law and Order that's not gonna get this entire... See, the problem with Law and Order clips is, like, the only Law and Order clips on YouTube are owned by NBC. And, okay, maybe here's one. Maybe here's one we can do. This is every time Ben Stone says Manslaughter 1 in Law and Order. So Ben Stone, for those who don't know, was the character played by Michael Moriarty on early seasons of Law and Order, the police procedural that gave us this. And he was the predecessor to Sam Waterston's Jack McCoy. He was the assistant district attorney first. And I mean, he was a fine character.
You plead to manslaughter 1. He rolls on Mrs. Ralston, comes up with some evidence, manslaughter 1. If you want to think about manslaughter 1, we might have something to talk about. Manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1. Going. Or you have to do better than that. Manslaughter 1, he produces the weapon. If he pleads to manslaughter 1, that's discussable. I'm going to indict your client for manslaughter 1. We stay with manslaughter 1. Your client waives immunity. Manslaughter 1, he gets sentenced in Supreme Court and he does the youthful offender maximum. Manslaughter 1, he does 3 years. Manslaughter 1, 8 1/3 each count. 2 dead bodies, 2 counts. Manslaughter 1, 15 years. Manslaughter 1, 8 1/3 to 25. Manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1. Negligent? He left a loaded gun around and went off by itself. Manslaughter 1, 6 years. I'll consider manslaughter 1 for him. Mr. Drake, manslaughter 1, 2 counts. You only do 9 years. Manslaughter 1, you spend 15 to life in Bedford. I will give you manslaughter 1, provided you get psychiatric treatment. Now, I will consider manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1, 3 to 9.
I like the captions.
Manslaughter 1, your client named Stephen Green as the man who ordered the hit on Harry Redpath.
Volume warning and uh-oh. I'm going to turn this down. I figured he would do that. It comes off like a sales pitch. Well, there's a particular line on the first episode of Homicide Life on the Street. It's delivered by Andre Brower. And I'm actually going to see if I can dig that one up before I tell you about the crash out here. I want to see if I can find it here. Because I had a pretty... I wonder if anyone can I find my fucking skeet? Is it possible to look up your own fucking skeets on Blue Sky, which fucking sucks? Anyway, whatever. The clip was basically of his character, Frank Pembleton, saying that his job as a police detective is not entirely dissimilar to anyone trying to sell Florida swampland. He is trying to sell a product to someone who has no genuine use for it. In this case, it's a long prison sentence. And yeah, and to an extent, that's also what he's doing when he's trying to get people to plead down a man's laughter. Now, the reason why I mentioned that individual to you, the man, again, he was played by Michael Moriarty. And do you want to hear about a crash out? This man had a crash out for the fucking ages. Let me go ahead and... No, I don't need to know his height. I just want his Wikipedia page real quick. Alright, here we go. Excuse me here. Alright, so yeah, Michael Moriarty. He's an actor, yada, yada, yada. Let's go to... all right, perfect. Let's... okay. So Moriarty starred in Tailspin behind the Korean Airlines tragedy, yada, 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 yada. Let's go to... all right, here we go. From 1990 to 1994, Michael Moriarty starred as Executive Assistant District Attorney Ben Stone on Law & Order. He left the show in 1994, alleging that his departure was a result of his threatening a lawsuit against then Attorney General Janet Reno, who had cited Law & Order as offensively violent. Moriarty criticized Reno's comment and claimed that she wanted to censor not only shows such as Law & Order, but also such fare as Murder, She Wrote. He later accused Law & Order executive producer Dick Wolf of not taking his concerns seriously, and claimed that Wolf and other network executives were caving in to Reno's demands on the issue of TV violence. On September 20th, 1994, on The Howard Stern Show, he made an offer to NBC, claiming that he would return to his role on the show if Wolf was fired. Moriarty published a full-page advertisement in a Hollywood trade magazine calling upon fellow artists to stand up with him against the attempts to censor TV show content. He subsequently wrote and published The Gift of Stern Angels, his account of this time in his life. In the fictional Law & Order universe, Ben Stone resigns from the DA's office in 1994 after a witness in one of his cases is murdered. It was Allison Janney. The February 7, 2018 episode of Law & Order Special Victims Unit shows Sam Waterson's character Jack McCoy delivering a eulogy at Stone's funeral. Wolf and others working on Law & Order contradict Moriarty's account of how he left the series. On November 18, 1993, Moriarty and Wolf, along with other television executives, met with Reno to dissuade her from supporting any law that would likely censor the show. Wolf said that Moriarty overreacted to any effect the law was likely to have on the show. This is also missing a part here, excuse me. This is also kind of missing a little bit of the story here. I need to pull up another article here. Give me 2 seconds. They're leaving out the best part. I have to go to the actual Law & Order article to get that one. So we're going to snap back and forth here. All right, here we go. This is the Law & Order article. Moriarty's behavior on and off set became problematic for Wolf after a public statement which Moriarty called Attorney General Janet Reno a psychopathic Nazi. Why was that line not in his article? For her efforts to censor television violence, Moriarty engaged in a verbal confrontation with Janet Reno at a dinner in Washington, D.C. Wolf asked Moriarty to tone down his comments, and Moriarty responded by quitting the show the next week. Law & Order producers claimed they were forced to remove Moriarty from the series because of erratic behavior, an example of which reportedly happened during the filming of the episode Breeder, when, according to the episode's director Arthur Forney, Moriarty began muttering to himself with a vacant look in his eyes, was unable to deliver his lines with a straight face, and had to be taken to a doctor. Series and network officials deny any connection between his departure and Janet Reno. Wolf denies that the show has become less violent, graphic, or controversial since 1994, and considering this all went down before the inception of Law & Order SVU, I'm inclined to agree. Anyway, let's see here. He describes himself as a centrist, which means he's a weenie. This is the other best part. My grandfather backed up this part of the story. Shortly after leaving Law & Order, Moriarty moved to Canada, declaring himself a political exile. He lived for a time in Halifax, Nova Scotia, where he was granted Canadian citizenship, living in Toronto before settling in Vancouver. Apparently, he was a legendary drunk in Halifax. Let me see if this touches on it here. In 2006, in the blog Interstage Right, Moriarty wrote that he was a very bad drunk, but as of 2004, he had been sober for 2 years. So yeah, he flips out at Janet Reno, calls her a psychopathic Nazi, demands that Dick Wolf be fired, and when none of these things happen, he rage quits the show in protest, moves up to Canada, claims political exile, and becomes a drunk. If that's not a crash out, I don't know what is. Yes, Halifax. How I wish I was at Sherbrooke now. Yeah, it could happen to any one of us. Any one of us could be the executive assistant district attorney on Law and Order and then have to call the Attorney General of the United States a psychopathic Nazi. I mean, these days, it's probably true. He was just 30 years ahead of the curve. All right, I guess we can move on to the next job here. Hit the courier. Ooh. Ooh, excuse me.
All right, the courier's moving the plate from the docks today. I'm gonna go intercept them, grab the plates, lose any heat, and make my way back
Lance
here.
Vance here?
Now, depending how well this goes, we may have 5 minutes to print the money before the counterfeit syndicate finds us, or we may have all year. Either way, I want green rolling off the presses 5 minutes after I get back. Got it?
Don't you worry, Tommy. We'll be ready.
Me and the boys will be around in the neighborhood in case you need any heat taken care of.
All right, everybody cool? All right, I'll catch you later.
Okay, you sure about that, Lance? Because you've been very iffy to rely upon these days. Yeah, Queen Pib, come for the beautiful outfits and look. Stay for the Stan Rogers karaoke. Trying to remember the chorus to that fucking song. I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Fucking says a bunch of things and they'll fire no guns, shed no tears, because I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. You are never gonna find another place to make a sporadic Barrett's Privateers reference. This place rocks. I know. That made you feel a lot better with any crash out you've had. I'm glad it was able to be helpful. We learned a lot. We learned something here today on the Queen Pib Show, and that's if your crash out doesn't involve calling the Attorney General of the United States a psychopathic Nazi. You haven't crashed out hard enough. You need to crash out harder. God damn it. Because I'm broken, trans on a Halifax pier. Yeah, that works too. You love learning? We do love learning things on the show. So the plates are apparently about to arrive in a helicopter. How fortuitous that I just so happen to have a helicopter. How fortunate. Exactly, the more you know. I do actually have some Law and Order games I want to play on the show at some point. I wonder if anyone's got any footage of it on YouTube here. Let me see. USMB TV, thank you for the tippy. Oh, the year was 1778. Oh, I wish I was at Sherbrooke now. They had a CSI game. Yeah. They're Law and Order games. Yeah, they're a little bit ancient. Let me see if I can find it. Looks like a... Oh, here's an X-Play review of it. Oh, this is probably going to be shit.
Paulie, I need cops and an ambulance in Sector 4. Off of the bike path. I got a woman down.
With Law & Order dead on the money, Legacy Interactive sets players into the world of the television show Law & Order and presents them with a murderer to catch and convict. The game, like the show, is divided into two parts. The first has you teaming up with Detective Lenny Briscoe, voiced by Jerry Orbach, and hunting the killer of a jogger found dead in Central Park. Once your suspect is apprehended, the game shifts into the courtroom and sets you up in the DA's office alongside Serena Sutherland, voiced by Elizabeth Rohn.
Objection assumes facts not in evidence.
Gameplay is divided among searching QuickTime VR locations, interrogating civilians through conversation trees, and managing the reams of evidence which crop up throughout the case.
I think she was talking to a woman.
When conversing, players are allowed 3 questions to choose from, only one of which may produce helpful information.
I don't know.
Additionally, Legacy Interactives pepper the game with useless clues and false leads. The only limited resource in the game is time, and pursuing too many spurious leads will end the game prematurely.
That's why I'm unhappy.
Objection, leading.
In the second half of the game, players are set into the role of an assistant DA prosecuting the case.
I'd advise you to watch yourself.
After catching and convicting the murderer, there is nothing more to do. Although a very good representation of Law & Order in playable form, there just isn't much to play.
Objection.
Extended play gives Law & Order Dead on the Money a 2 out of 5.
Objection. Yeah, Rockstar copied this. Well, did they just say QuickTime VR environment? Yeah, they probably did. See, the interesting thing is the courtroom segments in that, like, you have to, it's not like playing Ace Attorney. Like, you have to actually ask proper questions that are legal in a courtroom setting, and you actually have to pay attention to when you're actually supposed to object. Like if defendant's counsel is asking leading questions, or calls for speculation, that sort of thing. So you actually have to fucking pay attention. $30 for one case? Well, I've got the 3-pack that's got all the games. Apparently the helicopter just arrived at the goddamn docks. What a coincidence, so am I. Well, that's gonna be annoying. Unless... Hi! Can I have this? Oh my god, I just got killed by a bunch of girl bosses. Kind of iconic. I can appreciate that. Thank you so much for this ass whooping. We just got completely flatlined by the girl boss media. It's so mafia. It's so true. I'll try that again. Okay, I might need a ground vehicle for this one.
All right.
Is that what they mean by gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss? Well, yes. Yes, as a matter of fact. That's exactly what that means. Abso-freaking-positively. Alright, I might need some gats. Just a couple. And then I might need a... Perfect. Alright, then I need a car. And apparently, I'm not going to be able to have access to my goddamn helicopter, so that's out. See if I can find a half-decent car. That'll do. Excuse me, sir. I need to borrow this. We haven't listened to music in a hot minute. Yeah, it's a good song. Well, give me something I can scream to.
Yeah, while you were learning the Star Spangled Banner, I was in the garage.
Yeah, Cousin Ed. What's on Emotion? What's on Wave? Alright, we can shoot that poison arrow through your fucking heart. Who built the Ark? No one. No one. Is the poison arrow a penis, and is the heart actually the bussy? I'm inclined to think that's what it is. That would be my guess. Hi there, officer. Nice bed. You'll tell me when I'm older. I appreciate that. Arrested me for what? Arrested me for... Oh, Jesus. Officer, you might want to go in there. Officer, you might want to be the one that goes in there. I ain't going in there. I'm not fucking going in there. Asshole. I'm gonna hide in here for a second. Too many girl bosses out there. Oop. Sorry, lady! Sorry, lady! Sorry, lady! Sorry, lady! Is it safe to come out? Nope! Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to come out of the car. Oh, for fuck. Officers, please.
What's your wife doing?
This kind of seems like it's working. Although it could stop at any second. It could stop at any second. This isn't gonna last! Ah! Run for it! Okay, this might not be the play.
We're done. Calm down.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Yeah, walk it off, Tommy. God damn it. Tommy, come on. Tommy. There you go. Try it again, Tommy. Try it again. If at first you don't succeed, call everyone involved a hater. See where that gets you. Alright, try it again. I also love that Lance is like, we'll have some protection in the area in case you. I'm like, where? Where? Where was the fucking protection detail on that one?
Warriors moving the plate from the docks today.
Are you sure you're not trying to get me killed? Because I feel like I could be forgiven for thinking that. I just got the feeling. All right, plan C. Plan A didn't work, which was roll up in a helicopter. Plan B didn't work, which was accidentally piss off a cop before you go in there. The problem is I can't just go up. I can't go up to downtown and get my tank out of there because there's not going to be enough time. Christ, I need a faster car than this, though. Yeah, Lance fucked up trying to kill Diaz. He's definitely not going to get the drop on me. Yeah, is this going to be the moment he figures out his OPSEC? Probably not. This is what I get for having not bought the car dealership yet. Actually, wait on a second. Wait. I need a half-decent car. Oh, look at that. There's some half-decent cars right there. Thank you! Hey, listen. These donuts are gonna get cold. I gotta drive real fast, you see. Yeah, plan C is cop, apparently. Is that a fucking blimp up there? Alright, let's see here. Alright, so they're gonna come out of there. The courier with the plates has arrived at the docks. Kind of iconic. Just, nothing to see here. Just hanging out and vibing. No silliness of any kind going on here. Everything is just completely above board. Folks, we learned something here on the Queen Pip Show, and that's if the plates that you need in order to produce fake money are being transported in a vehicle, perhaps you should consider not blowing it up immediately. Turns out it's very difficult to make counterfeit 20s using crispy plates that are in a million fucking pieces. I should have watched To Live and Die in LA a little bit harder. Well, I mean, look, any one of us could have made that mistake. Any one of us could have done that. It's not stealing, it's reclaiming my tax dollars. Well, technically, it's not even theft, it's just counterfeiting. Well, the thing we're stealing, from what I understand, is already stolen. It's not like we're intercepting a fucking hardware transaction from the Department of the Treasury. We're stealing these from another syndicate, which also doesn't feel like a recipe for success, because it feels like my plan to make a bunch of money is I just stole someone else's plan, which, again, I mean, you know, if I can execute their plan better than they can, I mean, I guess good for me, but it's not like you get any points for originality or anything. What did I do to you? What did I do to you? I banged your sister. That's what I did to you.
All right, the courier's moving.
The shots are still being fired outside the Money Works. All right, Plan D. As in the thing you should give me. Oh, there's definitely some racist going on there. Yeah, exactly. At some point, the Girl Boss Syndicate will seek reciprocity. And you know what? I don't think I think I speak for all of us when I say I cannot wait. Yes, please, Girl Boss Mafia, please, please, show me how evil I was. Tell me how much I wronged you. And punish me. Please. Oh no, gosh, no, don't do that to me. No, don't put that there. Don't do any of that. Oh no. All right, so Plan D is perfect. Yeah, Plan D is, give me that. There's Plan D. Just gonna sit here and wait. I don't know what you dames are all upset about. I didn't kill any. Okay, I guess one of you is dead. I guess one of them is dead. Hey, asshole, I'm busy here. Do I have a more precise weapon? Yeah, give me that. Hey, you like the color red by any chance? No, you won't in a minute. Hey, girl, I'm gonna take your top off if that's all the same to you. The courier has died and dropped the place. Aw, I feel bad. Sort of. Okay, truth be told, I don't feel that bad. Alright, how many more girl bosses are gonna be a pain in my ass? Oh, would you look at that? Oh my goodness, the plates managed to just fall out on the curb where they were trash. Oh, well, I'm just picking up the trash then. I mean, look, it was this random refuse that was just sitting out there on the curb. It must have meant to be collected. I mean, come on. The logic works perfectly soundly on Trailer Park Boys. It was just this random garbage just laying there. You know what they say, you know, you gotta pick up your refuse. You know, we don't want Vice City to look like a complete shithole, do we? I figured I should pick up my trash. Speaking of trash. I needed a new car. Remember when I said this was a good car? I lied. This thing flips over if you take a curve at more than like 20 miles an hour. Well, that worked out pretty well. Yay! We did it. Oh, shit. 8,000 a day. Not bad. I mean, that's literally it. We did this. Yeah, we did this bit with the. We did this bit with the. You know, the fucking plates. We found them on the side of the. We found them on the curb. We did this.
Hello! It's Terry, checking the road for safety.
All right, Jeff, it's clear. Basically, here's how it works. I mean, there's sometimes people throw out good stuff, but most times they don't. So if we see some nice stuff up on someone's lawn, Trevor goes up, he grabs the stuff, and basically he's doing them a favor. He's throwing it out for them, putting it to the curb. That's putting out their garbage. It's not stealing. He can't get charged for that. He's not taking it. He's just taking it from there and bringing it down to the curb.
That's it, Trev. Bring it to the curb. Then it's garbage.
Am I almost to the curb?
No, you're not even close.
Trevor, what the fuck are you doing? What's wrong with you today?
I mean, it's Corey. That's what's wrong with me.
It's Corey. I got a tough job. I mean, I'm the one that has to do all the thinking here and all the planning. And I didn't expect one of my workers to just have a complete and utter nervous breakdown. Look, Trev, I miss Lucy today too, but I'm not breaking down crying. You gotta be a man. Start thinking for yourself. But today, I should be fucking with Randy. But I got a bunch of shit to work out with Lucy, so that's being a man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get your shit together, get the stuff down on the curb, then it's garbage. It's not stealing. Let's put it over the curb, Trev. Once it's at the curb, it's garbage. So I come along and I take it. I'm just taking people's garbage. That's not stealing. So if he's not stealing, I'm not stealing. Who's stealing? Nobody. It's perfectly fine.
I don't know. I feel like you could just call that a conspiracy to commit theft.
Hey, Trev, you got bus fare?
Yeah.
All right, get the 59 home. Thanks for the help, bud.
Hey. Well, I mean, I guess that's the thing. You got to maintain plausible deniability if you don't want, you know. Also, this approach also works.
Joint, we're gonna go steal some furniture for Julian. And I know just the place. The people are stupid, and they got the best furniture. Government buildings are so easy to rob. You can walk in here in broad daylight and take everything, and no one even says anything. How's it going? I just need this tape.
Wait, we're just actually about to start a production meeting.
Yeah, no, there's new furniture coming here in about 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna take this stuff.
Just let me call my supervisor, please.
Actually, I'd love to, but we need that phone, so sorry about that.
Hey, excuse me. Hey, everybody just put the stuff down, please.
Just keep that stuff coming right out here,
Where are
please.
you guys taking this stuff?
Take
No,
it over.
just put it down. You can't have our stuff, okay? Like, we need this. I mean, we're trying to get some work
Look, I'm trying to do my job here. Keep it coming out here. I need 4 loaders for the car.
Who said you could take this stuff out of here? I mean, we need this.
Paul or Jeff? Is it at head office?
Jeff?
I don't know.
You talked to Jeff?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's brand new. It's great. Keep it coming out
I just
this
talked
way.
to Jeff, and we're getting new stuff.
Keep it.
Apparently, it's just that easy. I think it would work. Mr. Tovo giving you the full speech from the first movie. Fuck Randy, fuck those 2 idiot cops right there, fuck suit dummies. As a matter of fact, fuck legal aid. Fuck Danny and Terry's buffalo chicken wings. Fuck all the old wood in here, fuck the moon, fuck corn on the cob, fuck squirrels, fuck me, fuck you, fuck everything. Or the censored version, let me see here. Fuck Randy, fuck those 2 idiot cops right there. Fuck suit dummies. As a matter of fact, fuck legal aid. Fuck Danny and Terry's buffalo chicken wings. Fuck off all the old wood in here. Fuck the moon. Fuck corn on the cob. Fuck squirrels. Fuck me. Fuck you. Fuck everything. I know, we would dare to say fuck the corn. I know, Rambo, the audacity. How dare we? I love that that's basically a Trailer Park Boys equivalent of Clark W. Griswold having his crash out in Christmas Vacation. Yeah, the Lion, the Witch, and the Audacity. I know. Hey, speaking of the Audacity, I don't have that bit ready to go, do I? Never mind. I was gonna pull out the ad for the Audacity. I'll just put it in the rotation for tomorrow night's show. For the fucking Audacity. You know what? No. We're doing this now. We're doing this now.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
I just have to go into studio mode. I just have to go to this one scene and reconfigure a few things. I just have to do that. And, that. Oh, it's already configured for that. Oh, then what the hell am I complaining about?
Do you wish you could drive in the left lane and just hang out there for the entirety of your commute? And then cut across 2 lanes of grad students in Yaris's because you're about to miss your exit? Student loans. Do you wish you could flip off a grandmother of 3 for daring to go 50 in a 55? Get off the road, Ethel. Do you wish you could ask for and receive Roadhead? You want to be bold. You want to be fearless. You want your limits to have no limits. You need the fucking audacity. The audacity. Change lanes. Leave the turn signal on. Take up 2 spots. If you're at a Whole Foods, take up 4. And see if the power of whole grains gave Quinoa Kendall enough of a spine to do something about it. The fucking audacity smells like the hope of a more punchable tomorrow, of kicking your neighbor down an endless MC Escher staircase without fear of being sued, because anybody who'd willingly live next to you for 15 years should know better than to let coolant leak from his Ford Fusion onto your freshly seeded Kentucky bluegrass. The Audacity is a proprietary blend of vetiver, sandalwood, and road rage sweat. Essential oils, not on your life. Sandalwood is an essential oil. We use differential oils. To have the Audacity is to remain flammable at all times. See that red light up ahead? Don't you dare coast to it. You get over there like it's 1982 Kathleen Turner calling you over for a bit of How's the Weather in Bald Knob, Arkansas. That's a real place. Go first at every 4-way stop. Go west on an eastbound 1-way street. Never let them know your next move. Turn signals are for apple polishing doormats. And stop worrying about the law. Cops need to remember who pays their salary. Yes, officer, a single bungee cord is plenty to secure this queen-sized Serta mattress to my Honda Fit. In fact, when it comes to securing my load, your wife can fill you in on all the details. Hey! Let go! Let go of me! I have rights! I'm a sovereign citizen! Am I being detained? As a free person, I do not recognize the authority of your jurisdiction! Remanded to the custody of the state awaiting trial. Don't let Big Auto tell you how to live your life. Unlock the nerve. Unlock the power. Unlock the audacity.
Per the man with the plan, Mr. Mikey Minty, allegedly over on the other website, the goofy-ass Twitter one. The chief monetization officer of Twitch reports that no one has approached them and there are presently no plans for Twitch to be running ads on behalf of ICE. So, there you go. That's your fresh right off the hot plate news. Apparently, they have not been approached at this time. So, here you go. We now return to regularly scheduled programming. I love that I have the ability to just do... Let's just randomly do breaking news. Let's just do that. We have the technology. Alright, so there, we secured the money factory. Damn. Well, I guess if we got our illicit money printing operation, I don't need the Secret Service badge anymore. Let's get that swapped out here. Not gonna need the Secret Service badge anymore. If I secured the ability to do financial crimes, we won't need that one anymore. Because, yeah, back in the 80s, the Secret Service was actually nestled under the Department of the Treasury, so they dealt with, like, counterfeiting and shit like that. But after the foundation of the Department of Homeland Security, the Secret Service fell under that hierarchy instead. So we'll put the DEA one back on. And this one seems fitting, because I think we should go buy an ice cream factory. Before everyone gets really nervous, yes, I know I'm not supposed to save there. I will not save the game at the ice cream factory, which means I will probably accidentally save the game at the ice cream factory. Which means it could probably end up happening. Now, I'm sure all the people on Blue Sky will definitely take the revelation that at present there are no plans to run ICE ads very responsibly. I'm sure people will be completely measured. They will calm down. They will, what's that? They'll just panic and scream further. Oh, okay. Why am I not supposed to save at the ice cream factory? Apparently, this is what the internet says. There's a chance it could corrupt your save file. I don't personally remember doing that, but this is also what we like to call a production environment, and I don't want to risk the save. So if the internet tells me don't save at the ice cream factory, then I won't save at the ice cream factory. I'll just do that. So I can't ever remember where exactly it is. I want to say it's like just a little bit further down the road here. Like right near the police station. I also can't keep this car driving straight for the life of me. Feel free to insert any number of jokes about that. See, it's right here. Let's go! Oh my God! Let's sell ice cream. How much does it cost to sell ice cream? 20 grand. Okay, let's do it. Hi.
Your new owner.
Were you now or at any time a child?
No.
What are you talking about?
Were you a child?
Yes, calm down.
What's wrong with you? A child! A dirty, stinking, sniveling, snotting, vile, puking, crying little baby.
Well, what were you,
A baby!
lady?
An awful, horrible, disgusting little boo-hoo! Mommy doesn't love you. You little shit!
Ow, calm down.
I hate babies, and I hate children. They're dirty, sniveling, snotting, vile, puking
Enough
little...
already! What is wrong with you? You make soft ice cream, okay? It's purely for kids. What kind of psycho are you? Just so I understand this, why make children happy if you hate them?
Oh, you stupid, sniveling...
Lady! Shut up!
Rat! The ice cream is a front. We distribute other non-dairy products. And if I see a kid, I put him to good use.
Giggle cream?
Don't I, kiddies? Yes, I do. Mommy doesn't love you. She hates you.
What a nice lady. Still, I hear there's good money in ice cream.
Yes, can someone go get their racist grandma? Somebody go get your Meemaw. She's not doing too good. Anyway, now we have access to Mr. Whoopi. Use your Mr. Whoopi van to distribute Cherry Popper's product around Vice City. You receive money for each transaction you make, but the more transactions you make, the more police attention you get. To make a transaction, park your van and press L3 to pay the ice cream jingle to attract customers. Local gangs will not appreciate you doing business on their turf, so expect hostility if you do so. Okay, well, Tell you what, let's put on VCPR for a minute. Let's go across the river.
Maurice, please.
Actually, what if we just went to downtown? There's no gangs operating there, right?
Excuse me, I'm only doing this to save your life. I don't want to.
Thanks. I'm getting cold. Quickly. It's okay to use tongues.
Ah! Get off of me!
Bikers, oh yeah. I go to Starfish Island. That's my turf.
I mean, no, you psychotic lunatic. Put that gun away. Don't point it at me.
Or your what, son? You think I'm scared of your conventional lily-livered morality? You think you can tell me what to do? You think it's wrong for me to have 5 concubines to spread my genes, or to use money from the statue for building my own palace in Hawaii? You think that's wrong, do you, son? Do you, huh?
Yes?
No, Mr. Pastor. It's all right. I think it's very right. Very right indeed. You're the boss. You're in charge. You're the king.
Damn right I am. Now, I'll tell you about morality. Morality is what I say is right, and immorality is what I say is wrong. You gotta understand this.
That line is aged like fine wine. Listen, the right things are what I say is right, and the wrong things are what I say is wrong.
I'd love to, but it seems that is about all we have time for, actually. The thing is, you see, this is public radio.
All right, let's go find a way to sell some ice cream. Let's go sell some ice cream at 3 in the morning.
Like this. You're on pressing issues, and in this show, we discussed morality. I think we made a lot of progress and really came together.
Let's go find some people.
Bye. Please, don't kill me.
Let's go find some nice people to sell some ice cream to. Do you want ice cream?
Bodily functions in their tracks. It's as effective as sending GIs into a peasant village. When you're fighting the war against personal hygiene.
There aren't any customers in this area. Okay, let's just listen to the silly little thing. Yeah, ice cream! Hi there, officer. Do you want ice cream? Hello, sure there are people who want ice. Oh, we have someone who wants some ice cream. Yes, I got ice cream for you. Yay! Good, wholesome ice cream, and it's definitely not drugs. Definitely not drugs. Just the kind of high quality ice cream you can only get at 4 in the morning. I mean, look, come on. I gotta serve third shift. Listen, as someone who used to work a third shift, I can appreciate an ice cream truck coming by to offer relief in the middle of the... Hi there, officer! Nice badge. Would you like some ice cream? I gotta go. Listen, I don't got any fucking ice cream for cops. You want any ice? Go talk to the buddies poaching the other deputies out of your department. That's the only ice cream you're ever gonna get, fuckface. Yeah, the only ice cream you're liable to get is when John Q. Codlarper busts a nut in your face. Oh, that's the other thing too. So as part of this hiring blitz that ICE is going on, you see, obviously they've like this giant starting pay offer. It's like $140,000, and apparently they're specifically headhunting out of sheriff's departments, and sheriffs apparently none too pleased because, go figure, you know, sheriff's departments can't compete with the starting pay that ICE is offering, which is pissing off sheriff's departments. But let's be completely clear here. This is a let them fight situation. Like, oh, what's that? The federal government is gonna buy out all your deputies and you won't have anyone to work in your stupid shit-ass little department? Oh, well, boo freaking who? Anyway, sure, there's a whole bunch of people out here who want ice cream. Who wants ice cream? Come on, it's 6 in the morning. Have ice cream for breakfast. Ice cream. Oh my God, do you want ice cream? Come on, ice cream. Come on. I know for a fact you want ice cream. Fine. Oh my God, don't you want to have ice cream in the pouring rain? Do you want ice cream? What do you mean you don't want ice cream? How can you not want ice cream? How about you? Do you want ice cream? Hell yeah, you're gay. I know. Oh, I know the gays want ice cream. Oh, I know the gays want the special ice cream that's laced with the good stuff. You're putting my kids through college. I gotta go. Ah, god damn it. Fuck. Fucking cops. And I just found so many goddamn clients.
I ain't gonna apologize.
I hope for your sake I don't catch you.
How dare. We'll have to go back across the river and go sell some more ice cream. Yeah, I don't care for that Toto song. Give me a different one. Say, what's on Wave? What's on Wave?
Do you have dry mouth?
I sure do.
It protects your teeth, fights infection, and lubricates your food. But what happens when you run out of saliva?
Help me, I can't talk.
For personal dryness upstairs, it's Salivex.
Wow, I can spit again.
Salivex is more than saliva in a can. Salivex improves consumption efficiency by 50%. No more halfway cures like coating your throat with cooking oil to have that extra piece of cake or bowl of kitty litter.
After a night out, my tongue tasted like carpet. It was embarrassing. Now with Salivex, I can eat a whole box of crackers or lick my life partner's
Stamp collection.
all night.
It's like having a salivation army in my mouth. Now I can suck a
Lollipop.
for as long as I want.
Salivex tastes like your own saliva. That's because
Who amongst us has never wanted to lick our life partner's stamp collection?
when it comes to personal dryness upstairs, we're deadly serious.
Oh, tell me about the giggle cream.
That's all I love. Stop my morning, you make my night. Giggle cream with everything, you make life bright. Getting fat and laughing, laughing and getting fat.
Ah! Arresting me for what? Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I'm not allowed to listen to an ad for giggle cream? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Wait a minute, if giggle cream is legal through a loophole in the FDA, why is listening to an ad about it a crime? Tell me how that makes any fucking sense. I think I ran someone over earlier. Give me this goddamn vet. Flash, play something good. Play fucking Go West. Play Go West, call me. Do it. Ah, they're not. Would someone like stamp collectors be called,
I was a nobody.
well, I don't even know if I can know how to pronounce that, but I'm gonna assume yes. Anime City will come on in.
Because I'm coming over for breakfast. Here's what you love.
Oh, I know it's time for more ice cream! I want more ice cream! I want to sell people some more ice cream. I want to sell the gays some more ice cream.
Hey, thanks, Mom.
Hey, and even during broad daylight, too. Out of my fucking way. I gotta sell some ice cream to the gays. By the way, Dr. Pepper, you seem to know the answers for all these questions. If you're still here, is there a condition for how many sales you get that also makes the Mr. Whoopi factory generate revenue, or are you entirely just paying for the ability to use this car? 100 deals. Well, I guess we're gonna have to sell a lot of ice cream then. I guess we're gonna have to sell a lot of ice cream. And we're not lying. I would doubt we would sell enough tonight, but damn it, we're gonna make an effort. All right, anyway, before we get to the gays, what's on VCPR?
Okay, enough, please, no more. Okay, my last panelist is someone without a plan to sell, without a program, but with a beautiful message. So it says here, Vice City Civilian of the Year for 1985, Jenny Louise Krapp.
Hi, Maurice. This is such a lovely studio.
Thanks. How are you doing?
Great, great. In fact, I'm fantastic. Did you see the sunrise this morning? It was gorgeous. I've been smiling all day ever since.
Okay.
Yay.
Now let's get with the policy of ladies first. And since you seem to be the most pleasant person here, Jenny, let's start with you. You seem like a very happy person.
Oh, I am.
Really? Why?
Well, life's great, isn't it? I mean, good things come my way because I hold each one close because I deserve it.
I bet you wouldn't be so cheery if you had the Black Plague. Jenny's living in a...
Is Jenny the person we were talking to on Ferocious show?
Black nail polish. Very tight black jeans, man.
Like, everything is great. Well, like everything.
Constantinos, you're shaking your head.
I know, Maurice. I am.
Any particular reason?
Yeah.
What?
There's only one thing good about life.
Uh-huh, and what's that?
Death.
Death?
Yeah, and dying. That's good too. And black. And the moon. At least when you're dead, you can go around as an astral body and visit places like New Orleans. I love New Orleans. It's really hot and depressing.
Oh, death is good.
Is it?
Yeah.
What? If you're going to inherit a lot of money?
Yeah, no, I mean, yes, but also if you can be positive and upbeat about things. I mean, like my parents were brutally murdered a few years ago. Yeah, and I was really bothered, but I kept smiling and I got a lot out of it. I'm a much better person today having dealt with that. They were killed so I could have a great personal experience, and I see that now.
Lucky bastards. I wish someone would kill me. Then I can hang out in a graveyard all the time.
Someone killed Amy Sedaris' parents? All right, it's time to sell some ice cream to the gays. All right, who wants some ice cream? Who wants ice cream? I'm selling ice cream exclusively to the she's, gays, and days. There's no customers? Well, that's because there's not enough gays out here. How about you? Would you like some ice cream? You don't want any ice cream? How about you, officer? Do you want some ice cream? Too bad I got none for you, fuckface. Oh my god, yes! Come get some ice cream! Just keep a better eye out for the cops this time. How about you? You've been working really hard. Do you want some ice cream? Yeah, one of you does. Alright, they'll both have some ice cream. Yay! Have ice cream! Definitely not laced with anything. Definitely not anything that would get Crockett and Tubbs involved. Definitely nothing that could be the concern of the Drug Enforcement Administration. Just kind of waiting for the heat to die off a little bit. I gotta watch Miami Vice again sometime. Not the TV show, the movie. The movie being like one of the first ones to overly saturate the usage of the Numb Encore, which was what, Jay-Z crossed Linkin Park or whatever the fuck that song was. Okay, listen, gay, I know you want ice cream. Stop grinding up on the goddamn thing and get your ice cream. Get your ice cream, gay. Do you want this fucking ice cream or not? I guess not. Does not want any ice cream. Very disappointed. Very disappointed. Anyone else want some ice cream? Maybe someone up here would like some ice cream? Yeah, you want some ice cream, don't you? Yay! Hi there, officer. I got no ice cream for you. None for you. Hi, you want some ice cream? Oh, I gotta go. Sorry, no more ice cream in this sector. Bye. I gotta go. Listen. I thought I cleared this with the MDPD. What is this problem here? I love the cops couldn't figure out how to get past the, oh no, he's very He's very slowly driving away. Would you like some ice cream? Yeah, I know you guys want some ice cream. Yeah. Hi, gay. Come to the ice cream shack. If you show us you're gay, you get a free ice cream. Yeah. We need, I need that lady to cut a promo for this. I need, yeah. What's her name? Give me that goddamn thing. Yeah. No, not that one. Come on. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I need this lady to cut a promo for my ice cream business. Yeah, that's the one.
Hi, gay. Happy Pride Month. We are sashaying away with deals. This month at the Butter Shop, we're running a special deal. If you can prove that you're queer, you get 3 pints off your choice of creamed, chucked, or drowned butter. And if you do mouth stuff, you get 4. We love gay, and it's awesome. So come visit. And we also make candles now. Wouldn't a candle be nice for gay stuff? In the bedroom or just hanging out. Yeah, we wouldn't. Wouldn't your partner want butter from the original old maid's home? We've been making butter since 1945, and we've been accepting all people since the last 4 months. So yeah, we're gagging for you to come take a taste of Cecily's Butter Shop at Cecily's Butter Shop. My friend's mom, I think is gay, so we think it's cool. Turn it off, Willard. Hi, gay. Happy Pride Month.
Hi, gay. Hi, gay. Do you want ice cream? Too bad, because the cops are coming. Sorry, gay. You'll have to wait 20 seconds, and then you can come have ice cream. Tell you what, I'll just start backing up now. Okay, once I'm convinced that's... Okay. Oh my god, gay, would you like ice cream? Yeah, of course you do. You want ice cream. Everyone wants ice cream. It's fucking August. Everyone wants ice cream and assorted frozen desserts. Boy, let me tell you something right now. If you ever look at the goddamn ice cream aisle... Hi there, officer. How you doing? I'm just gonna pull up here because fuck you. Let me tell you though, there's one thing is you're the sort of person who wants to be very insistent to whether you're getting ice cream or frozen dessert. Pay very close attention to the packaging of the frozen products at your grocery store. Sorry everyone, Johnny Laws ruined the fucking ice cream game for everyone. Where if it says frozen dessert, it does not contain milk. Now, I don't know if that makes it vegan. I would guess there's something else in there that would violate the tenets of veganism. Oh, fuck off. Oh no. Is he gonna bust me? Oh no, is he gonna bust me? Well. Oh no, is he gonna get me? Oh no, I think he's gonna get me. Oh no, you're not. Nah. All right. You can have some ice cream. Fuck you! Aren't any customers? Oh yeah, explain that. You've been to the Folsom Street Fair in Frisco a few times. You don't remember ice cream. Was there ice cream? There should be. There better be. That's what I have to say on the matter. All right, keep an eye out for the cops! Fuck! You're damn right, attorney. Get me out of jail. All right, well, that was 20. And I feel like the other two ones were at least 8 or 9 apiece. So we're at least 33% of the way there. Give me! Move, loser! I need my Fagio. My pretty pink Fagio! That may have been the gayest thing I've ever done. Move! Get out of my pretty pink Fagio, you bastard! There we go. We'll go get the thing again and try it again. There's some genuine road rage going on here. correction, there was some genuine road rage going on there. Oh, I missed the thing I usually say at the 3.5 hour mark. We'll probably go for about another 45 minutes or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. I'm not sure what we'll work on next, to be quite honest. I mean, we're working on, you know, the whole ice cream thing, but what else is there to do? I mean, we could buy the Malibu and start working on what's going on over there. We could buy Kaufman Cab. We got options. All right. Time to go sell some more gay ice cream butter. All right, give me something I can listen to on the way over there. Have they gone crazy on VCPR yet?
It says in your bio that some awful things have happened to you.
I don't think anything awful has happened to me.
But it says your parents were brutally murdered.
Mommy? Where's Mommy? She's just fine. She's probably taking a nap. You're like my bad doll, Mr. Livingston. He's a bad doll. Bad doll. Not like my other dolls. My mom's great, though. Thanks for asking.
Okay, wow. You're psychotic and dosed up to the eyeballs on tranquilizers.
If it's psychotic to be happy, then I guess I am.
A stalagmite grows an inch every 1,000 years. That's slow and painful. That's how I want to live my life. If you can't see the misery, stay out of the kitchen.
Well, if it's psychotic to be happy, then I guess I am. Congratulations, you're halfway to becoming Janet Reno. All you gotta do is sort out the Nazi part. That's the callback, NBs, ladies and gentlemen.
The bitch is crazy. Hey, can you...
All right, that's enough talk out of you, sir. All right, give me a good song to get us on the ice cream bit. John Waite's missing you? Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, you know, we're already there. Oh my God, who wants ice cream? You damn right the lifeguards want ice cream. Lifeguards deserve ice cream. These people actually save lives. And they have big fat titties while they do it. At least that's what Baywatch tells me. Also, Baywatch is very weird. Awesome, but weird. Like you could be just hanging out there minding your own business. All of a sudden there's Mike Piazza. Ma'am, are you having ice cream or what? I got other paying customers here. Okay, I don't have other paying customers here. All right, where are some gays? Hi, gay. Do you want some? No? Well, fuck you then. How about you, gay? Do you want ice cream? You do. I figured as much. I could tell by the cut of your shorts, you're a man who appreciates fine, wonderful ice cream. Let's keep a better watch out for the cops this time. Let's just keep moving a little bit. Fuck you. No ice cream for cops. Now, I'm not saying that, you know, all cops have a particular physique. There was this one instance where I was at an outing. It was like a municipal thing. You know, sometimes these things have, you know, if it's like a little fair or something, there's usually like a little section where like the local PD is like a little kiosk or something. Because, you know, they got to do the thing to propagandize up the kids. They figure if they're nice to the kids, they give them stickers or playing cards and shit like that. In 20 years, when they shoot their dog, they'll at least act like, well, I guess that was correct to do, I guess. Yeah, that sort of thing. And, one of them kind of stood out to me, and Rio and I kind of both acknowledged it and looked at it and kind of commented on it once we were well out of earshot of the guy. You know, it was a bigger cut. He was a big boy. I mean, that's not to say you can't be a big boy and also be a cop. You're a cop, so you're obviously still a shithead. But it was very interesting because he had a service weapon. You could tell that he was right-handed. Now, the reason why I bring this up, because traditionally, I mean, there's always exceptions to this. If you're right-handed, your service weapon is probably on your right hip. And if you're left-handed, then your service weapon's probably on your left hip. Now, this one was different. I could tell that he was right-handed, but the weapon was on his left hip. And you know, the butt of the gun was facing forward. So if he had to use the damn thing, he'd have to reach across. And I don't want to say that if this had turned into a mass casualty situation that he wouldn't be able to serve and protect. But I'm about 98% certain that if he had to reach for his service weapon, it would have taken him a solid week to get it out of there. You know, for once, sir, I actually don't think you're a threat to public safety. Because it'd take you a week to get that Sig Sauer out of there. Maybe that's why it's on that hip. You remember that Minnesota lady who claimed that she got a taser and a service weapon mixed up? Maybe that's meant to be like, you know, you put the rubber band on your finger or something, and when you get like an urge to do something, you flick it. Maybe it's one of those things where like, listen, me and the boys got to talking, and we don't think we can trust you to have your gun immediately accessible. We need there to be a sober second thought. We think maybe it should be slightly harder for you to get at your gun. Only slightly. We're not taking it away from you. But we think maybe it should take like 5 minutes for you to get this thing. I don't know, just a thought. All right, so we got 14 deals done in this thing here. That's good. That's good. But yeah, for real though, whenever you're having like, you know, like a city or a town event or whatever, the cops usually show up because the cops also realize that sometimes their job is to be salesmen, hype men, to pump up the idea of policing, and that it's poggers, and that every single one of them totally wouldn't plant a drop gun and a kilo of weed on anyone to get out of a jam like that. I better not have to get that 100 distribution in one go. So I swear to God, if I do, this is going to take a while. Gimme! This is mine now. Owner of a broken car! Owner of a broken car! And he still wants $2,000 of Kelly Blue Book value for that car. Arrested me for what? I'm not even selling the funny ice cream yet. Asshole. Listen, I'll have you know that this is an undercover sting operation. This is a fuck you, I'm undercover. Don't fucking blow my cover, bro. Come on. I'm selling. Listen, we're trying to gather intelligence on Colombian drug lords. You're interfering with it. You're interfering with an interagency operation. Do you have any idea how many angry phone calls you'll get from Washington if you interrupt my ability to distribute ice cream through this thing? DEA, ATF, FBI, Customs. Every single one of these agencies will be breathing down your goddamn neck if you interfere in my ability to sell ice cream to a local populace. Oh, Dazzling Soul, welcome on in. The only agency that won't be offended is ICE, because fuck them. Okay, but like, I was thinking like, yeah, 140 grand a year. And I was like, wait a minute, what if you got a whole bunch of people in there and did malicious compliance? But that would never work. The problem is you'd have to onboard a whole bunch of people who have got squeaky clean social media profiles and background checks. But you'd have to get like 40 people all in the same unit. All going, well, I don't know what I saw. I didn't see nothing operating there, so I didn't pick up anyone. Because the problem is you can't do malicious compliance as a cop, because if there's enough ones around you that aren't doing malicious compliance, I mean, listen, You ever heard the term policing your own? Well, oddly enough, the cops are the best at policing their own. And I don't mean that in a positive way. Because if at any moment, any cop ever gets the impression that one of their fellow officers wouldn't exactly be fucking quiet the minute they drop that drop gun and a kilo of smack on someone, they will engineer an accident. Sorry you're late to stream. Hey, it doesn't matter. Look, Anime City, I tell this to you, I tell it to everyone. Doesn't matter what time you get here. The important thing is that you got here. Not like I'm pushing for partner or something. I'm just doing a stupid show on the internet. Look, you get here when you get here. I appreciate any amount of time anyone spends little old me. Hey, girl, you want ice cream? No ice cream for you, huh? Boy, a whole lot of popping just happened there. Do you want ice cream? Yeah, you want ice cream. There's a reason Serpico is a pejorative amount. Right. You mean the guy from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? You mean that guy? The guy who left the letter out for the mayor? Yeah, this fucking guy.
Dennis, do you have to take that cat everywhere we go?
Yeah, he's awesome. Have you taken a good look at this guy? He's hilarious.
It's a mangy cat. I don't like the cat. Serpico doesn't like the cat one bit.
I don't give a shit, Charlie, because you're not Serpico.
I'm going on record. We got to get rid of that cat.
Get rid of the cat. We're not getting rid of the cat, and there's nothing you guys can do about it because the cat outranks you.
I'm not outranked by a cat.
Oh, yeah, you are. This guy's a special agent. You a special agent? This is a special agent. Look at this guy right here. You believe this?
Story checks out. The cat does outrank them.
Huh? Take it easy, Charlie. Take it easy.
No.
Back me up here. I'm going in. Hey, guy!
Charlie, where you going?
What are you doing?
Hello, guy! Hello! You want to stop for a second? You like just crossing the street whenever you want, making up your own laws?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you ought to be sorry. You just jaywalked, buddy. You jaywalked!
Are you going to give me a ticket?
That depends on how much money you got in your wallet.
I don't know, like $15, I guess.
No, fork it over.
Yeah.
And the watch.
You serious?
Do I look like I'm smiling?
Are we smiling over here?
Are we smiling?
I can't believe this is
Get money
happening.
out.
Yeah, we'll believe it, buddy.
Well,
Give
take
me
a
watch.
walk.
Come on.
All right, that's good. Get out of here.
Yeah, get the hell out of here.
Come on. Put an egg in your shoe and beat it.
What the hell was that shit right there?
Huh? We got $15.
$15 to take your cut.
Yeah.
I don't want to cut.
Hey, you don't take your cut, Charlie. How do we know how to trust you?
That's dirty money. Look, guys, we're cops. All right? We're not out here to bribe people.
Stop doing that stupid voice. What are you doing?
I told you I was going to do Pacino.
Yeah, but you sound like an asshole.
But you guys are taking bribes now. It's bullshit. All right, that's it. I'm walking.
Oh, you're going to do Christopher Walken now?
No, I'm not doing Christopher Walken. I'm walking from the situation.
Can we just skip to the part where he leaves the... Did they let him... Does he have the note for the mayor? I don't think he did. Shit.
Oh, I see what's happening. You want to come and Serpico, huh? Who wants a piece of Serpico? Because I'll give it to you. I'll give a piece to you because you're forgetting about this. And you're forgetting about whatever the hell that is, but you're forgetting about it. And I'm going to take this right to the mayor. And you're going to remember.
I do need to watch Serpico again sometime. Charlie Day does a really good Pacino. Anyway, anyone the Serpico wants some ice cream? Come on, surely Serpico wants ice cream. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Rip Chuck Mangione. Hey, he did some pretty awesome music on the Cannonball Run soundtrack. All right, who wants more ice cream? Come on, ice cream. I don't know if we'll get the whole 100 sold here. Okay, seriously. Okay, you want ice cream? Come on. What do you mean you don't want fucking ice cream? You don't want fucking ice cream? Okay, well, I think a gay across the street wants ice cream. Yeah, you want ice cream. All right. Oh, cops coming. Got it, Jen. Got it, Scram. Sorry, I'll see y'all 2 blocks down the street. I just don't want to get a 2-star wanted level because those are harder to undo. All right, no more cops, right? No more cops. It's all nice and quiet. Oh, no, there's one running around back there. Oh, no, we're good. Oh, my God, who wants ice cream? Yeah, you want ice cream. Come on. What if I should go hide out in the alleyway? There wouldn't be cops in the alley by any chance, would there? Okay, so we got some more ice cream takers. Good, good, good. Oh, okay. More ice cream. Come on, come get the ice cream. Yes. Hi there, officer. Again, this is an undercover DEA operation. You'll blow the collar. DEA! Actually, wait. Hang on a second. Excuse me for one moment. This cop doesn't want to recognize my authority. Here, hang on. All right. Okay, so there. We got that one. We got that one. And that one. All right, now you listen to me, copper. You fuck with me, and then you'll be blowing the collar on an undercover ATF, Marshal Service, DEA, and FBI Joint Task Force. Do not blow this case! How many more badges do I gotta put on before you realize you're barking up the wrong tree? I'll have your badge for breakfast! So far, this seems to be working. So far, so good. Ooh, a lot more. Oh. Okay, that's not a cop. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Hey, who's fighting who back there? What the fuck? Whatever, I got a jet. Local PD's getting antsy. There's a cop across the street. Shit. It's nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Now, who wants ice cream? Courtesy of the United States government. Damn it, the cops are after me again? Fuck. Let's wait till we get clear of the cops here. What's on Flash? What do we got? Yeah, I don't care for that song. What's on Fever? Ooh, perfect. All right, I don't need all these goddamn badges on me. Get these things off me. Just stick with the DEA one. This is good music to sell ice cream to. Oh shit! DEA! Hands off! See, local police, God damn it! Fuck! Alright, who's our liaison to the Vice City Police Department? Because I need to beat the shit out of them. Pib, you're not actually part of the in-universe DEA. Yeah, I know, but I was kind of hoping the cops would fall for it. They're cops in a Grand Theft Auto game. They're dum-dums. Well, see, there's two different layers to this. Cops as individuals, yes, are dumb. Cops as a unit, respect isn't the word I would use. I would say as an organization, do not underestimate. Dangerous, yes. Do we have to do 101 run, or is it just 100 of them? I hope it's just 100. I hope it's just 100 of them. I don't actually know. Someone should probably look that up. Because if it's 100 total, we are at least halfway there. If it's 101 go, then we're not there yet. Hang on, I gotta put fucking Fever back on real quick. Because that's the good stuff. Just can't play it too loud. Oh, that guy definitely doesn't want ice cream. Shit, damn it, I lost my door. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, so if a cop rolls up on me on the passenger side, he doesn't even have to get the door open. He can just immediately... The way getting arrested in this game works is if the cop gets the door open and is still standing there when the door is open, you're busted. And if he doesn't have to pull the door off, once he reaches the door, you're busted. So that's where, like, sometimes losing your door becomes a problem in this game. Because they have to pull the door open and then still be standing there. They can pull the door open, but if you're out of, but if you've jetted out of there, then they're not going to bust you. The semantics of the old Grand Theft Auto engines. There's a weird thing too, and like I know for so many of you, you've been like, look, I've played San Andreas, I've played Vice City Stories and Liberty City Stories, but like something about the engines always weirded me out. That's because the engine used in GTA 3 and Vice City is different from the one that's used in subsequent games, because my understanding is that the engine, I don't know what the engine was called, but you know, it was licensed out. It wasn't their engine. So when they got to San Andreas, they did an in-house engine. I don't have to do a 101 run. Good. Yay. I want some more ice cream. Come on, it's almost midnight. You gotta have ice cream at midnight. You gotta have ice cream at midnight. The 50 ice creams must be sold consecutively for the mission to be completed. 50? Oh, then Christ, we might be almost there if it's 50. All right, who else wants ice cream? Come on, even Tony Montana would have ice cream. Even Tony Montana loves ice cream. It's his favorite. He kept wanting to give it to Michelle Pfeiffer. The ice cream, not it. Though the character did also want to give it to Michelle Pfeiffer. If I leave or get busted, the counter resets. Oh. Okay. So we do gotta play for keeps. Keep an eye open for cops. The problem is, like, the roof of this thing is too goddamn high off the ground. What flavor ice cream am I distributing? Ocean blue. I don't know. Yeah, cherry. Cherry smackers. Something like that. Because, yeah, the problem is we've actually got a handful of blind spots where we wouldn't be able to see the cops rolling up on us. So every once in a while I should, you know, maybe pull away for a little bit. Especially because if a cop rolls up on me on the passenger side, I'm toast. I gotta be fucking careful. Like this would be a lot better if I had a fucking spotter. Okay, we're doing a lot of business here. Probably a little too much. You know, just out of safety, I'm gonna move. We gotta do 50 in one go, and we're already over 25% there. Let's wait for the heat to die down just a little itty bit, just a smidge. All right. Hey, do you want ice cream? Come on, come on. You want ice cream? Fine, don't have fucking ice cream. See what I fucking care. Every 4 sales is a star. So theoretically, if I'm doing 50, I gotta contend with 15 wanted levels. Because 4 times 15 is what? No, wait, no, that's 60. So no, that would be 12. Ooh, I heard someone screaming and I heard someone go crunchy. For a second, I thought a cop got run over. Bro, you're not gonna call for backup. Shut the fuck up. I've already cleared this with your supervisor. Not because I work for DEA. No, I just promised him a tub of the stuff. And he went along with it. Because, yeah, the biggest threat is if a cop comes running from across the street. Come on. Would you just buy the... Fine, don't buy the fucking ice cream. See if I care. I'm sure there are people up here, fine, wonderful, lovely people, who would appreciate some ice cream! Jesus, there's people running possibly from all the fuck way back there. Yay! Oh! Hey! Hey! You just ran over a perfectly good ice cream customer! Well, now I need some chase music. Last night, the ice cream saved my life. Last night, the ice cream saved my life from a broken heart. Last night, the ice cream saved my life. Last night, this ice cream saved my life from a carotid thing. I'm gonna put some health on the car just in case.
In Cambodia. Now, you can too.
Be sure to stop by and complete the look to shoplift yourself a V-Rock Vulture t-shirt.
Shut up, Laszlo.
Ass. All right, going to the phones. Who's this?
Yo, man, this is Snow Dog.
Snow Dog?
Snow
What
Dog?
name is that?
Yo, you're going to ask Laszlo.
Shut up, Laszlo. Who's on VCPR?
Please don't hit me again. I love your show.
Oh, he hit the guy. Nice. What's on Espantoso? Oh, geez. What happened to the fucking graphics here? Hey! Oh, no. The sun came up rather abruptly. Fuck off, Guapa. Listen, I gotta sell 22 more ice creams. Oh, that sun effect's not doing me any favors. Can we get the glare of the sun out of the shot? Oh, this is perfect music to sell ice cream to.
Emotion.
If you know, you know.
Have you noticed how popular synthesizers are getting?
The only way it would be more on the nose is if it was a Don Johnson song.
Man with a ponytail singing of his love on a guitar at the door of a fair maiden's hacienda. But it is not.
Come on, you want ice cream? Come on. Come on, it's nice and hot. You need ice cream. Y'all need lots and lots of yummy, nutritious ice cream, especially you, Gay. Don't you go running away from me, Gay. Ah, damn it! Fuck! This is the gay's fault. The gay was a spotter for the cops. Well, we're not going to do that tonight. Well, I need to do 2 things. One, I need to go save the game. And I need a car. So I'm going to steal one of theirs because fuck them. I need one of your lousy shit-ass cars. Actually, hang on a minute. Better idea. Go down to the pole position. Because we don't have to go to the Versetti, the Versetti estate to save the game. We could save at the pole position. Let's go there first. And then we'll figure out one of them solutions to my little problem here. See, I'm gonna go ahead and say it right now. Tomorrow night we're gonna defeat this whole notion that I cannot sell perfectly wholesome ice cream to 50 people in a row. We're gonna do that. We'll have to do one of them Glengarry Glen Ross type sales segments or something. You can't sell the ice cream you're given. You can't sell shit. You are shit. Hit the bricks, pal, and beat it because you are going out. The drugs are weak. The drugs are weak. The fucking drugs are weak. You're weak. I've been in this business 15 years. What's your name? Fuck you. That's my name. You know why, mister? Because you drove an ice cream van to get here tonight. I drove here on a pink scooter. That's my name. And your name is Your Wanting, and you can't work in the ice cream game, then go home to your family, tell them your troubles. I think I'm starting to lose the plot on that. I'm gonna have to rewatch Glengarry Glen Ross. All right, we need a particular vehicle. We need a particular vehicle. Have to keep our eyes open. A particular vehicule. Let's keep our eyes open here. I need a particular set of wheels.
That was magnificent.
Preferably 2 of them.
Or a group of ugly, desperate ones. You know the kind. Anyone can get off.
I need
You're a little slow and take special care.
little something. Be ideal if I could get it from this side of the river. I could go across the river if I need to. Perfect. Thank you. Tommy Vicetti thanks you for your assistance. So now I just need to go over to Raphael's. So, let's see here. Come on, come on. You can do it. There you go. We couldn't finish the show without at least doing this once. You know me too well. Look at Motorcycle Man run! Look at him go! the motorcycle. All the remaining questions will be motorcycle related. We gotta do some sick jumps to this thing. We gotta make it across the river this time too. All right, come on, Tommy. I know you got this one in you. You've been taking L's with the goddamn ice cream racket all fucking night. This is where you're gonna make it up to you and everyone else who's standing here. You got this, you got this, you got this, you got this! Go! Triple insane stunt bonus! That ain't the half of it, Tommy. I need to see you get across that river. The problem is that's gonna take some doing here. Now the beauty of it when he's the motorcycle, he can't fall off. Just don't ever hit the circle button, because otherwise then he punches and then he gets reconfigured. You don't want that. All right, Tommy. Tommy, baby, buddy, beautiful. You're gonna make it across this goddamn thing. I believe in you. You're gonna do it this time. You didn't make it on Sunday. You're making this jump tonight. Okay, not like that, you're not. Try that again, Tommy. You did not quite have the angle, it seems. All right, come on. Come on. Okay, look, I need the music to get to a dramatic portion. That works. All right, Tommy. Give yourself a nice running start. You're gonna make that jump this time. You're gonna do it. You're gonna avenge that L. Do it! Yes! Nothing can stop Motorcycle Man now. Nothing! Okay, maybe something can stop Motorcycle Man. Good. Folks, we learned something here today. And, that is apparent that exactly one thing can stop Motorcycle Man. And that's the fuel tank catching fire because you're driving like such a shit ass. It has truly been an evening of revelations on the Queen Pip Show, and hopefully you can all take these lessons and move forward in your lives, knowing that all of these things are the way they are, and that you'll simply have to come to terms with that. I was gonna say this is the part where we would start closing the show, but we never actually went to... did we actually go to the pole position and save the game? I'm not 100% sure we did, so why don't we go do that real quick? Just in case. I mean, you know, who'd want to fuck that up, you know? Okay, does someone want to have a car? What is this, Grand Theft Auto Online? What am I, in the middle of a fucking car desert? Excuse me. Excuse me? I need this. Yeah, look, if I wanted to be in an open world crime sandbox where the cars never spawn, I would just fire up GTA Online. I would simply do that. Hell, half the cars in this game are in that anyway. Alright, now we'll go down to the pole position and save. Just because that would be the more responsible thing to do. Because again, I don't think we saved since we completed the money laundering operation, and well, you know, there's a non-zero chance we didn't even save after that either. So, you know, let's be safe. But first,
this is Tony, and you're on Flash, where we play nothing but the best.
look, you're driving down there, you can't not make that jump. You gotta do it. You get a 4-star, it's literally a 4-star wanted level every time you drive past that jump going southbound and don't take it. For instant 4-star wanted level. They do not fuck around with these things here in Vice City. You take the jump, or you're gonna be doing county showers for the next 3 years. Anyway, all right, here we go. Now this drive is looking familiar, but if we come, you know what? We may have saved, but do it anyway. Well, here's how we'll know. Is there less than 4,000 here? Okay, maybe we did save. Whatever. Listen. It's not a video game on the internet until you've neurotically saved 10,000 times because you're worried you might not have saved once. Listen. I'm classically trained in the ways of the dad. I'd rather have something and not need it than need it and not have it. We will save the game, and we will make sure that we have saved the game. Which means we will save 17 times. That's what we do in this economy. We can afford to do that. All right. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. It is, however, getting late, and regrettably, I must participate in capitalism tomorrow. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and power off the old PlayStation 2 on over there, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you have it. We managed to sort out all of Love Fist issues, and we even started up a little funny money factory that'll start making us some more money, so we can not give it to Sonny Ferrelli, because fuck that guy, seriously. Fuck him and his stupid Tom Sizemore ass fucking face. We'll probably deal with him at some point. It's a shame we couldn't finish the ice cream thing, though. That's okay. That'll be one of the things we take care of tomorrow night. We will get that thing maxed out, or else my name isn't Patricia Inga Bogart. But that's not really your name. Shut up! All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, rates, subs, tippies to this channel. They are never required, but they are always appreciated, and we'd love to shout you out at the end of the programming here. Let's see, on the tippy side of things, thank you very much to QSMB TV. You cut Twitch out of the equation. I appreciate that shit. Not to mean that people have to do it, but it's always appreciated. Gold Trashy Queen, who evidently resubbed yesterday when we weren't even fucking live. Okay, cool, thanks. Thank you for the resub. Is there any chance that one would be in the buffer? Let me see here. Would that be there? Or does it have to happen while we're live? Oh, no, it doesn't have to be live. All right, well, they're not here, but fuck it, we'll play it anyway. Why not? Goddamn radio's falling off my back again. I don't know if you're here right now, but Trashy Queen, who evidently did the 30-month resub while we were offline yesterday. Welcome back. As well, Golden Loki, thank you for the resub. Hannah Reloaded, thank you for the raid. Banzai Merlin, thank you for the resub. Emil Levitt, thank you for the resub. Decade for the biddies, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sub to the channel, grab the first one. You're not sub to the channel, you grab that second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place to the face, but at the end of the day, drop we have somewhere where there's got to be at least a 5% chance you'll like what's going on. Let's see, who's doing things that I think would be interesting to you and several of my prime demographics here. I got quite a target-rich environment tonight. Let's see here. Alrighty, I'm checking a couple of spots here. Ooh, interesting. How about you? Oh, you're gonna be almost done. How about you? You're almost done. How about you? You're getting started. And you. This game's got boobs. We should check it out. Friend of the channel is playing, I don't know what this game is. It looks survival horror. It has anime waifus with boobs. And I feel like I don't have to really stall it any harder than that. Seravium is playing, I don't know what. I actually don't know what this is, but it's kind of cute and I want to see what it is. So I'll raid in there and find out just what the hell it is, because now I must know. For science. I must know these things. So anyway, we will be live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. Once again for the continuing adventures of Tommy Vassetti in Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Will we manage to get the 50 consecutive deliveries done in the ice cream thingy? Will I pick another venture to engage in? Purchase the Malibu? Maybe we go hang out with Danny Trejo? Who knows? You'll just have to come in tomorrow night in order to find out what the hell it is. All right. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for me, put up with my bullshit we're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I'm glad this wig worked out. I almost wore it with the Queen of Denial, but I thought it would make the outfit even dumber than it already was. I think it would have gone with it, though. Maybe next time. See you later, folks. Mwah.
Bye.